Hello and welcome to A History of the Forgotten Realms, the D&D podcast where I take my friends through a whirlwind history of Faerun where their actions have consequences and their characters create, well, more characters. I'm gonna guess I'm having a technical issue because I just saw my co-conspirator get up from their chair, but we're gonna find out. We're good? Hey, no technical difficulties. We've gotten the all clear. It looks like we have the correct format on TikTok this week, which I am very excited about, and thank you all for joining us. We are welcoming back all of our characters as soon as I get their audio up and their sound up. I have no housekeeping for you this week other than go find us on every platform we're on. And if you want to support the stream, consider checking out our throne where you can send us anonymous gifts that help build out the studio and build out the stream. And I'm just going to start the stream off with, hey, thanks, Syrinscape, for all the cool tunes and keeping our sound effects in check. With that, let's welcome our players. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Yo, yo!
Yo!
Everything's functioning except for Megan, who's frozen.
Oh, Megan.
Oh, no!
That's alright.
No, you're good. You're
Megan,
just
for
slow.
the love of God, you need a power line.
Dun,
I'm
dun,
gonna come
dun,
to your house and install it. Maybe
like
then
$30.
you and your internet will see eye to eye.
It says everything's working fine, so I don't know why.
It's because you don't
Can
have
you hear me?
you don't have enough consistent
I can hear
bandwidth
you.
over Wi-Fi.
Oh, well.
Yeah, everything's up and
Alright,
running.
guys, crime is illegal now. The
Not to
DM
tell
can
you.
hear us.
It's true, I can't hear you. Your crimes are all illegal now, and you will be punished in-game for your actions outside of it. Little do you know, I
Nah,
have
be gay, do
access
crime.
to your group chat.
Nah, be gay, do crime.
Oh,
Time for new group chat.
Ugh, yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. But yeah, welcome back, you guys. Lauren, welcome back from being sick. Megan, welcome back well and rested. How is everyone? Does anyone have questions? Does anyone's character have questions? Because currently, Drizzt and Doc are sitting at a table in the keep. Megan has wandered off somewhere to do some research, we assume. Somewhere
Megan?
in the keep's library. Imre is sorting through tome after tome after tome. And
timing
Zipporah,
it out.
you've just been seen by, I almost called him Duke Ravengard. He's not the Duke yet. I almost called, Alder's healer came to make you feel better because you are all expected at a funeral.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah, I got to get a personal healer moment. Well,
You
not
did.
healer moment, but I got seen by it, and this is probably like no average healer. This is like some
I mean,
big
a
money
healer's
healer.
a healer. They kind of brought you hot leaf juice and like gave you healing body rubs, but you certainly feel more refreshed.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I know that makes me
guys
feel better.
vibing in your lane.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was probably a commotion in there because Zipporah's got some very like hearty sneezes. I like to imagine. I like to think like kind of similar to how like Aang when he sneezes in Avatar. It was just
Oh, and he blows himself back.
blows himself back. Yeah. Like, oh God, strap her in.
I will not make the joke right now. We are too.
Oh,
early in the stream for me to
no!
make the joke.
So yeah, I
Well,
think
technically
eventually.
we're 19 minutes in, so I don't think YouTube can really say anything.
Oh goodness. I think Zipporah eventually. It takes a bit because she has to pull herself together, like get some clean clothes on, disinfect. Let's add another disinfect on top
Just
of that.
for the third time.
Just
Wash
for the third
plague
time.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
three,
yeah.
three
you
is
can-
three.
you can never be, yeah, exactly, rule of threes, that too. And wait, let me actually, oh god, I haven't looked at my sheet in so long. Let's pull that up too.
What time is it currently in game, by the way?
You're about midday.
Okay. Doc is enjoying his Baldur Palmer.
Arnold Baldur.
Arnold Balmer.
Don't get me wrong.
Barnold
Palmer is
Balmer.
good. Arnold Baldur is better.
I like Barnold Balmer. Sounds sillier to me. Oh, I still cannot view my own sheet to view Owlbear Rodeo. So then I will go.
Yeah, you'll want to pull that up on your own. That was not pulling up correctly, and I still haven't quite found a fix for that. It would be great, Owlbear Rodeo, if you're listening, if you would give us the ability to save character sheets into our assets menu so that whenever the characters want to pull them up and take a peek at what they have going on or add items to it, it'd be really, really sick if we could figure out a way to make that form fillable and stored in our assets so everyone can have constant access.
All right, there we go. I was a
Go
quick
ahead.
find. I just had to open Google Drive. Let me see if I remember how to play this game.
Not thinking Google Drive.
I'm not either.
I give them a stern handshake of disrespect.
Oh yeah, cool.
Shake harder, boy.
You know what? And to really make it known that that she's feeling better and that she's overcome this predicament, she's gonna cast prestidigitation on herself to make like a nice perfume waft off her as she like comes down the stairs.
I love it.
And says, "Good morning, Baldur's Gate." What was that? What time is it?
Midday.
It's not morning.
It's noontime.
Well,
It's
it's
noontime.
morning.
It's technically not morning.
You know,
Well, it's morning when I wake up. Good morning, Baldur's Gate.
Ugh.
I
she
feel
certainly has a pep in her
amazing.
step this morning. That's good. Yeah.
See, morning.
Man, it's
Yes,
Palmer.
it's 11 bells and 59 smaller bells.
Like very little bells. Very little bells. That's how small. We call them rat bells back in Waterdeep.
Instead of bong, they just go ding, ding,
Yes.
ding. 59 of them, bitches.
There's 59 of them bitches.
Just a constant cacophony.
Yes, exactly.
Just bells every second of the day.
Yeah, you can't really hear them unless you're really close to where the bells are ringing. Hence why they're called rat bells, because they're very small.
Perfect. Well,
The rats can hear them.
I'm
we'll
just
say
thinking of the
everyone,
bells of Notre Dame.
We'll say everyone gathers
Get
up
that
at
out
the
of my head
table, and Alara comes over with a little midday snack, another Arnold Baldur for Doc, and ale for Drizzt and Emre, and a nice big cup of chai for Zipporah that smells strongly of peppermint and healing herbs. Just to be safe.
No, yeah, you can never be too safe. Zipporah takes her tea and just kind of. I like to think that she does the. Oh God, this is gonna call me out. I like to think that she like does the little mug hold. This is like, you know, over the cup. You know, just the. That's gonna call me out to someone out there. Anyways, and so yeah, she just turns to the rest of the group and she's like, "So, what did I miss? I hope you weren't too disappointed that I couldn't join you all."
I have no audio.
Well, glad you are awake and feeling better.
Let's see what's going on. Chat amongst yourselves. Bluetooth disconnected. Bite
Chat,
me.
chat.
Pairing? What do you mean? No, figure it out.
All right, DM can't hear us. We can do
Heck.
anything we want for however long this takes.
Hey, there we go.
Never mind.
So I turned into Fora, and well, welcome back, Sleepyhead. There was quite some commotions yesterday, but we were able to handle it. You know, some children absconded with the hands of statues, and we had to, you know,
Hands. Like,
yeah, they stole the hands off of the statues, including the statue of the ranger, which, you know, not
To
great.
be fair, the kids only stole the hands off of the statue of the beloved ranger. The other ones, we're not certain who took those,
you know,
but
I gotta hand it to them.
we're pretty sure it was Skoond and his gang of wonderful assholes.
Mm.
The constant thorns on our side.
Now, if they were gonna take anything, the hands, that's like kind of the first thing you see. Now, I'm not giving advice. I'm not endorsing any of this. But if I were to take something from a statue and really wanted to like mean it, like really wanted them to like I would take their noses. It's in the center of the face. You don't realize it until you look in their eyes that the nose is gone. Because like hands, everyone expects two hands.
So it would appear though that Silver Shield and Skoond are trying to frame the guild and the refugees for vandalization. So they're I would assume that they're taking the hands in order to have it be something more obvious and much more of a statement piece.
Which reminds me, we should at some
Emre,
point
in
thrown
the
him out the
back
window?
of your
Yes.
mind, you hear a voice say, "Many hands may make light work,
Oh.
but two hands working."
You just
No! Did I cut out?
No,
No, not on my end.
No, not on
yeah,
my end.
you cut out on my. You keep cutting. That's why I haven't said anything, because you guys keep cutting in and out. But my connection, everything, all my connections and everything seems to be running fine. So I don't know why you guys keep cutting out. Like
it's
half
an
of everything you've
inconsistent-
said, I haven't heard.
So,
Oh.
Megan,
And I don't know
This
why.
is why you need
It's-
Ethernet when you're sending over Wi-Fi. It's sending in what are called packets, and you're getting packet loss. And so it's sending a group of data at once, and it's dropping groups of data.
Think of it like I throw you a string of bags, and 3 of them hit the floor, you only get 2.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. So that's
So
why you
fun.
need Ethernet, because you don't get packet loss with Ethernet and hardline.
I'm going to text it to you.
It's like half
but
of
I will
everything.
say it out loud for the rest of the stream. In the back of your mind, you hear a voice that says, "Many hands may make for light work, but 2 hands working can do more than 1,000,000 clasped in prayer to any god."
Oh. That's some. Hold on.
She's holding it up like I sent an audio message. I just did speech to text so that you guys could hear it and she could get it in a text form.
That's very efficient.
I was prepared to hear audio. That's why I was like ready to like hit it. I was like, I'm so
Megan,
I'm ready.
do you want to try restarting your system? I can have
That
everyone do
might-
table
yeah, I
chat
might
if you want to
have
give it a
to.
try. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I might have to, because it wasn't doing this until we went live. That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
like great. So I might hold on. I might have.
You're good. We can have a wackadoo stream for a moment for the sake of making it better. That being said, a
can
little
edit.
bit of table talk. Stu dancing. He just dancing. I'm just dancing to the humming of the fridge.
Oh god.
So, oh.
It wasn't raining. We were raving.
I ate it, man. Not like 8, like 9, like 8 is shoes fine, man.
Oh, hi, I'm back.
Hi!
My ice pack was melting, so I put her back in the fridge. In the freezer.
No, you're good.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Driz, do you want to continue to get Zipporah caught up? While we wait on the reboot?
Yeah.
Is there anything else I have missed? Any important faces come in and, I don't know, do important things?
Fortunately, you haven't missed much. I'm gonna pull my drink in as I'm just huddled up.
Who sent the healer? That was very nice.
That would have been Duke Raven, or sorry, to be the Duke.
To be the Duke? I don't know that name.
That would be Raven Guard. Sent the healer over when heard you weren't feeling well.
Oh, that's very nice.
You know, we were fortunately able to track down the hands of the Beloved Ranger. It was just a group of kids, fortunately, just being stupid. They're the same ones responsible for the graffiti around. But they were very much.
His hands are in this bag right here. So, as soon as we can, we should probably, when we get
Can
a
I
chance.
peek into the bag?
Doc, I think the bag's empty. We already
sure.
gave everything to Raven Guard.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought we still had them.
Oh, do we
No.
not have
Yeah,
the
I
hands?
didn't actually know
No,
that
we
you gave
did.
the hands to Raven Guard.
I did
We
not
did.
know.
I was
Oh.
99% sure we did, along with the shield, to make sure.
No,
everything got
I
restored.
thought we just gave the shield.
I know we gave the shield back to.
Yeah,
him.
we still have the hands because I was gonna mend
Oh.
them.
Well,
You know what?
been wrong before.
Roll for it. Both of you roll a d20.
Can I roll a d20 to say I have the
No,
hands?
it's which one of us is speaking the truth and which one of us is lying.
I'm rolling.
Well, I could have swore that's what happened.
Oh, I rolled a 4 anyway, so I do not have the hands.
17.
9. Stu, you have the hands. Somehow, Drizzt thinks that he gave them to Raven Guard, but, yeah, no, I guess you have the hands.
It was
Doc's
all
just
an illusion.
got the hands
As
in a
Doc
bag.
opens the bag, I'm just kind of staring at the empty mug of ale, like, oh, that's why.
So
Can I-
Zipporah, you look into the bag, and these big mitts of petrified wood, now stone, are holding a small but rather rotund, you think, hamster? And when you look at it, you think, oh my god, is that Boo? You've heard many tales of the beloved ranger throughout your time. He is known well far and wide throughout the land as a hero, not just of Baldur's Gate, but of the entire Forgotten Realms. Him and his companion, the mighty miniature giant space hamster Boo, are the fearsome team from Rashaman that have taken down the god of murder twice.
Zipporah's gonna look from she's gonna look at the bag, and she's gonna look up at Doc, and then she's gonna look at Driz, and she's gonna look back at the bag. Is that Boo?
An effigy of Boo.
And then she's
At the
gonna
minimum.
reach inside the bag and pick up, just hold it up in the line, just like, oh, okay, and put it back in the
Please be
bag.
careful with that. Please be careful with that. There's legend that that's petrified Minsk. Watching over
Boo?
the city until and Boo watching over this city until he's needed again.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Wow.
I kind of believe it. I'd rather play it safe at least.
Actually, can Can I detect magic on Boo?
Sure. Roll for it.
All right. What do I need? What I just need. Let me.
Just
I
roll me a
forgot.
straight D20 because this
A
is
sh-
kind of a tricky situation.
Okay. Yeah, shit. I ain't getting shit
Ew.
out of this. I got a 5.
You know, it's petrified wood is really truly magical. A wood that as it fossilizes turns to stone. That is just man, science is really truly indistinguishable from
Oh
magic.
man.
Just the awe of nature itself. It's just chef's kiss. That is
Yeah.
truly magical.
Yeah.
Hello, Megan. Can you hear us?
Hi. I can. Can you hear me?
Yes.
We can.
Yes.
Okay.
It's still grainy and choppy, but
But
Oh
it's better.
no.
It's okay as long as you
forgot.
can hear.
Uh,
It's fine. I'm just gonna
Jeez.
kidnap you one of these days. Not like, okay, listen, YouTube, not like really kidnap, but like friendly kidnap. Like, I'm just gonna show up and be like, bitch, we're going shopping. And I'm gonna come
God.
over and I'm going to monopolize a bit of your time and just install a
just make sure it's
power
not
line.
when I'm on vacation because then that'll be awkward.
No, I would never do it
no,
while
no.
you're
Why'd
on
you say
vacation.
that
would
funny
be
word
weird.
again? That fucks all the ad revenue.
Oh no.
What ad revenue?
Right, well,
Honestly.
You guys over on TikTok have to follow
Oh,
us
I
first
need to turn
get
on
ad revenue.
Syrinscape.
Yeah, sound would probably be great. That'd be excellent.
That would be really cool if I could listen to what's going on. There's all these Duolingo TikToks.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So, what time is
Duolingo,
the
please,
the
I just
funeral?
finished my French. Great, now do your music.
Oh shoot, I haven't done my Duolingo today.
Oh my god.
No one tell the bird. No one tell the bird.
It's okay, I think the bird's
The
dead
bird
right
always
now.
knows.
Oh yes, the bird's dead right now. I think I might be safe.
Awful.
Terrible.
Poor Duo.
God.
So, what time
Hey,
is
what did I
the
miss while I
funeral
was
this
gone?
evening?
It's actually not this evening. The funeral starts at 1 hour and 30 minutes past midday.
Oh,
Oh, so
that's a couple.
in an hour.
Not long.
Yeah, so you guys should probably like get
Start
ready, get
heading.
your affairs in order, and start heading that way.
Hmm.
It's not a long walk, but it's not really a short walk.
it's a walk.
Bit of a walk.
I'm gonna dart upstairs real quick, and I'll be back down in like literally 15 minutes before anyone even realizes it.
Oh, duh. I just remembered why I can do that, and I can just do it.
Oh, outfit change.
No, I just remembered that I can cast Detect Magic at will without expending a spell slot because of my
Yeah.
Eldritch invocations. See, this is why I put the parentheses next to my spells that have specific little thingy mabobbers attached to them, so I could remember which one I got racially or which one I got via invocation.
Doc is just
And
cinching
you
up,
know which
you know,
ones
his
have been randomly assigned. It's cool.
Exactly.
Doc is just cinching himself up and kind of just giving a once over on any sort of scuffs with his little, little polishing kit that he has in his other pouch, and just kind of, button, redoes his chest piece.
Marie's
And you
gonna
see-
dust
Yeah,
you
why
herself
don't
Drake
you
off.
guys
come
tell
down.
me a little bit about your funerary outfits?
Oh.
Well,
Oh,
as you
she's
see me come back
frozen.
down,
Oh,
It's all right, Megan.
Uh-oh.
as
There she
you
is.
see me come back down, it's the same fit. It's just darker black.
I love it.
perfect. We love
Oh
that.
goodness.
Yeah, it's
exact
Doc's outfit is the exact same, like speed suit style, but instead of it being, that lightish bluish gray, it's it's a black, and then you see him pull out a tie that goes over the breastplate.
Ah.
my
Or where?
All right, Sephora, what's your funeral fit?
Doc has to look, Doc has to look presentable with all the other fanciful types. It's gotta, Yeah, see, it's a tie. Ah.
So Zipporah is kind of in a fitted suit, kind of like she normally wears, but this time she's got like one of those like suit jackets like on top of it this time. Like, whoa, like there we go, all snazzy up, and just for the heck's sake of it, she casts prestidigitation on the tie so it gives little sparkles.
Oh my god.
Hey,
See,
listen.
she knows. Ties are a good choice.
Listen.
They make the fit.
I on my card it says that I do birthday parties. I do coming of age parties. I even do funerals, and this is in fact a funeral. So I've got in one of her pockets she actually has like a couple business cards already that yeah,
There we go.
just in case. You can never stop plugging. You can never stop.
Shameless self-promotion. I concur. It's a great
You
business
can never
model.
stop plugging.
All right, Imre, anything special about your funeral outfit?
Imre's wearing her classic faded drow leather armor. She's dusted it off a little bit, and that's it.
Okay.
Give it a good
Nothing
polish.
fancy, no bells, no whistles. Yeah, nothing fancy.
Alara comes over, and she's got kind of something bundled under her arm, and she's got some big tankards of water, and thanks to the dragons that they're now beginning to accumulate and all of the magic within this place, it's miraculously frosty and fresh water. Like, this is excellent. And she says, Imre, dear, you can't go to a funeral like that. You are so many different shades of dusty brown right now. Your armor's
dusted it
so
off.
pretty. I know.
Oh, thanks.
But I thought that maybe you should have this. I have so many trunks full of different pieces of wardrobe, and I feel like this might be a little bit more fitting. I really felt like I should just help. And she hands you this beautiful dark blue, almost black, long cape. It's almost suede looking in the light, but when she hands it to you, it is so light that you would think it was made of chiffon.
Ooh.
She goes, you can just, it'll attach right to the shoulders of your armor. We can tuck it up under the shoulder plates, and you're gonna look great. You're gonna do great, okay?
Oh. She'll take the offering and be like, thank you so much. She's just kind of like, she's never really held anything this nice before, so she's just kind of rubbing her thumbs over it, like, wow, this is really nice. She's very touched.
Dark Glass kind of whoop up beside her and like leans on her as best he can and is like, yeah, we didn't really have anything nice starting out either. We also relied on the kindness of strangers. Well, and stealing from Gerard over there. And from across the bar, you hear Gerard go, "What?" Nothing, nothing. And they both.
Not me want to make a cape of billowing joke.
Eating the whole time.
You never know.
I
if you
was
start
even
walking,
sorry.
maybe it'll
The
just
entire
start-
time.
I no.
The
I
entire
was
time I wanted to say-
Zippor's gonna cast detect magic on the
sorry.
cloak.
It's just a cloak. It's just a very
Oh,
pretty
damn.
cloak.
I really thought.
I would listen.
No, if I
I've
was going
seen
to give
too
a
many
cape
of those
billowing
TikToks
to
lately,
anyone, it
so.
would be Trizzed simply for the comedy aspect. Of having
Just
this
for the flair.
very serious Unia, like, dude, all, like, stacked up and intimidating with his little tuskers sticking out from his bottom lip with just this majestic billowing cloak at all times, like an 80s music video.
Caked up. Thank you.
All right, is everyone ready to
Support the
head out? Is there
dream.
anything you would like to bring with you?
My hat and my wand.
Okay, I figured you always had those.
Oh yeah, they never leave me. Yeah, crazy thing is, sometimes I sleep with them. Hat still on, wand still in hand, honk shoe me, you know.
You notice as she says this that one side of her hat it does appear to be slightly more worn and just a little bit curled up.
Oh shit. And just tries to straighten it out.
It doesn't work.
I believe we're just waiting for our compatriot.
Who's left?
Thought Triss is still upstairs, isn't he?
No, I said it came back down. My fit is
Oh,
just the same,
here.
but darker black.
I did not. Sorry, I didn't hear that.
It said obviously
confused.
like darker black.
No.
The darker shade of
It's
charcoal.
It looks the same to all of us, but like to you, I feel like it's like no, this is ivory black, this is raven's black, and this is ink black.
This is Curse
No,
of the
that's
Black
most of 'em.
Pearl Black.
This is
Black
That's
yes,
most
exactly.
of them. This one is actually like, wow, that is much darker black.
All right, well, I guess we're ready to get this shindig started. Just straighten my tie a little bit more. Yeah, let's go. I believe the statue of the Ranger's on the way. I can get these hands mended real quick, and then we can carry on.
Careful, wouldn't want to drop those hands.
Please do not.
If you do, you
Oh,
better catch
God,
these
don't.
hands.
As you all gather your things and prepare to head out, you're kind of straightening your vestments and such before you head out the door, doing a quick pocket check. As you turn around, you see that the whole of the keep has stood up with you in their mourning garb and is lining up behind you. As you prepare to walk out the door, Alara, Aurora, Gerard, and Drizzt all line up with you. Aurora turns to you and says, I'm, really grateful that you're part of this. I never thought I'd have so many friends. And after the first time I died, I was worried that was just kind of gonna be my adventuring life, like, forever. But I can't thank you enough for what you did. And obviously this is one of the few times that we will be closing the keep down just for, a few hours. Freddy will look after it. He's promised me that he will not burn it down, and I'm pretty sure that he can't even burn it down anyway. I think he can't even, it's magical, right? I'm gonna choose to believe that. Yeah, you're gonna behave. But thank you.
Is she talking to the dragon? About the dragon?
Yes. Fredward is the dragon.
Thank
And
you.
she's talking
I
to
needed
you
that
about
clarification.
thank you for everything, but hopefully he can't burn down the place, right? I don't think he can. He won't do it. He promised not to. And with that, all of you, from this massive building, people lining themselves all the way up the stairs from floors you didn't know existed, make your way toward the upper city. Tell me what the walk is like.
I'd imagine it's kind of
Like
somber for
solemn, probably.
for a lot of the folks. It's somber. It's a sad occasion, but the sun is out. It's a very bright and shiny day. It's almost a perfect picturesque day for Baldur's Gate. It's not a cloud in the sky, no wind, just everything is still and peaceful almost.
As the DM, I'd just like to interject and let you know that the default weather for Baldur's Gate is a beautiful day. The fog has rolled in dense and light and fluffy. There is a consistent drizzle coming down, and the light reflects off of each drop as if it were sparkling with magic.
I wish there was I wish there was an umbrella.
Sorry,
spell.
it's not sunny here, which is why I haven't made Imre get day goggles yet.
Oh, thanks.
Listen, if it was sunny, I probably would not have left the building.
I
completely forget everything I just said.
I'm just wishing that there was an umbrella spell.
It's a harbor town. It's like San Francisco.
Oh my god.
I'm wishing that there was an umbrella spell.
Fog usually burns off around noon.
I lived in San Francisco, and when the sun came out, people came out of their houses like mole rats, okay? Like...
I was imagining, well, okay.
Oh, but that was really nice, too.
I need a drink.
I will let anyone get into this. The whole time, oh yeah, I forgot. Zipporah also has like some like white gloves on, and the whole time is like fiddling with the end of it. Like she's shaking. It's kind of like when you tell a kid to sit still in a chair, and they're just, oh, I'm gonna be so good at this, but like they're clearly moving in the chair, and this isn't her kind of funeral, as like she's quickly learned through the walk.
I blame the Arnold bombers.
Arnold Baldur.
It sounds like you're saying Arnold
Bomber.
Oh my god.
I blame the Arnold Baldur.
Sounds like you're saying Arnold Bomber.
The Baldur bomber.
Baldur's Palmer.
Arnold's balls.
Ew.
He was gonna turn into at one point.
Oh,
Swear to God.
Barnold Balmer.
Doc doesn't rein it in. It's just gonna be balls.
Oh. Well, there's drinking at wakes and funerals, right?
Yeah.
Composure.
Yeah, Zipporah's gonna turn to like, fuck it, Driz. She's gonna turn to. Oh wait, shit. There's two of you. She's gonna turn to a Driz.
Which Driz?
Which one? Which one? We'll find out. We'll find out. Whoever responds. She's just gonna talk in their direction, and essentially it's gonna be along the lines of, so is this how you do funerals here in the gate? It's kind of very lot less trombone.
Vincent, I'm gonna allow you to respond as both Drizzt. as both your current character and your legacy character, who I
In
assume would be
stereo.
walking side by side, answering like parents in stereo, having a jovial conversation because death is nothing to either of you.
Well, so for Dusk Shield, he's just walking very, not like a morose, but definitely still somber. Definitely like this is an impactful thing. But at the same time, he's used to it. Like this isn't their first funeral, and they're well aware this is definitely not going to be their last. But it's not enjoyable. And Darkglass is just like unfazed. Like he's just jauntily walking along side by side him, and just it could not be more opposite between the two. Darkglass, the first to respond, just upbeat and just, oh no, this is fine. This is this is gonna be a sadder funeral than most. And Abdel Adrian was loved around here and it was absolutely adored. So it's gonna be a lot more sad, but frequently it's a lot more of a party, I would say. Yeah, especially anytime we've had to host them here at the keep. It's always a wake and not a funeral there. So, and Dusk Shield as they're walking is just that. Everything he just said, that. And
As these two are conversing and you guys are rolling up on the gate that will take you to the wide, you get to the gate and the Flaming Fist officers that are at the gate fall into rank behind the four of you. And as you pass through the gate, the watch members on the other side fall into rank with the four of you. As Duke Ravengard, or so he hopes, walks up to you in his freshly polished but very clearly battle-scarred, just best, brightest Flaming Fist armor. My audio has gone out. I'm just gonna keep talking. It's fine. It's chill. It's working perfectly. Syrinscape hasn't stopped playing music or anything like that. I'm not losing my mind and all of my faculties to stream over here. Ravengard walks up to you with a long, billowing red and blue coat and drizzed in defiance of God with your zoom. Walks up to you with a long red and blue cloak, his armor well polished. You can clearly see the refreshed, repainted Flaming Fist symbol on his chest, and over his shoulder, atop the cape, Abdel Adrian's shield, and on his hip, the sword of the Flaming Fist. And Zipporah, as you're walking alongside you, falling into rank, Will walks up and grabs your hand. He's dressed very well, as well, in his little Flaming Fist blue suit and red undercoat. He looks like such a dapper little man. And as they walk up to you,
Doc sees this and gives little man a nod.
Zipporah is going to lean over, like she's gonna fix his tie, but she's gonna do the little gotcha to mess with him, to lighten the mood a bit, and then go back, allow him to take her hand, and gonna go back to marching in place with the others.
Let's try this one. This one work? There we go. That's pretty.
Oh yeah, it's pretty.
Really pretty.
Ravengard walks up to you and says, "Well, I suppose I was going to ask if everyone is here and if you had managed to collect everyone, but it does indeed appear as though you have collected everyone. And as the four of you turn around, it almost appears as if the entirety of Baldur's Gate has fallen into rank behind the four of you. And they are all walking with you, shoulder to shoulder, in support of what you've been doing. Can I have you all roll a perception for me?
Been rolling one. Might actually roll this one.
18.
Ouch.
T2.
That would be a dirty, slutty little 20.
Oh,
God, why with that?
that is also a dirty, slutty little 20. I'm sorry, you started that turn of phrase. I'm following suit.
No. 2.
2 or 22?
22.
22, okay.
22.
If you had said 2, I was gonna be like, oh my god, there's an angry mob!
You know, people just don't like crap. It's just sad.
There's a dragon.
As you turn around and you're
That's me.
looking
I'm the dragon.
at all of the faces behind you. Children are there. The watch soldiers are there. Further back, you see Musayed and Rilset hiding amongst the people. Everyone you have interacted with, and even people you haven't, simply people who wish to stand up for all that is right in the gate, who believe in what you do and know that this city was built on the backs of Baldurians, have come out to follow you. And Ravengard says, well, shall we? And when he says this, Alara goes, hold please. And you see her kind of, it almost looks like she's trying to persuade the air into doing something. She's very focused on the negative space between her hands, when suddenly she throws her hands up as white petals begin to rain all around you, softly, and the air feels almost like static electricity. She goes, okay, that's better. Now we can go.
I give a nod and start walking.
This is so pretty.
As you continue on and you move up and to and toward the wide, merchants are standing out front of their stalls, waiting for you to pass so they too may fall in rank with the rest of Baldur's Gate. And as you reach the top of the wide, Ravengard turns to you, Doc, and says, sir, I believe there's something you wanted to do.
I unclasp the bag and I walk towards the statue, the ranger. I take out his hands from the bag. Believe these are yours, good sir. And I line them up to the marks, the cut marks. And as I'm holding it with one, I place my other hand on, and my hand starts to glow a soft green hue as I cast Mending on the severed hands to reattach them to the ranger.
As you do,
Did he? It was on right.
yes, they do appear mostly right. Whatever misstep he may have made in nervously aligning them with the whole of the city watching, Mending has corrected for somewhat. filled in all the gaps, if you were. It's bondoed it out. It's magical bondo.
I've inadvertently given him arthritis.
And Doc, as your hands hold that of the beloved Rangers, the glow from your hands up the statue, and he is mended.
As I take my hands, I give a pet on Boo's little noggin.
In the back of your head somewhere, you almost hear just a little hamster peep of joy.
And I just tap the parts that he's standing on, and we'll see you soon. And I fall back in line with the group.
Zipporah's gonna look over to Doc and just be like, "Isn't it a bad thing if we see him soon?" Doesn't that mean something horrible for Baldur's Gate?
Ravenguard
We see him
chuckles,
soon.
trying not to laugh. He's trying so hard to keep a stoic face. You just hear the slight rattle of his breastplate.
I think we don't want to see him soon.
He turns
look
to
over.
all of you, and he's just like, so long
It's a
as
figure
you're
of
here,
speech.
let us hope the problem is not big enough that we will need him.
I re-straighten my tie and my family crest. Like, all right, continue.
As you continue towards the Hall of Wonders, where the funeral is to be held. Oh, my music's not working again. Yay!
It's raining.
It is raining.
Yeah, I was like, the rain is.
There we go.
It is also raining
switch
in real
back and
time,
forth.
too.
Oh God!
What are you talking about?
Sucked.
As you head towards
Shaman.
the Hall of Wonders, it becomes apparent how many people are out here. And as you approach, it no longer looks like the hub of all invention, or like a grandiose version of Doc's shop. The entire hall and the courtyard without are filled with flowers. Some that people have grown, some that people have brought cut, some even in pots. Everyone has brought out a piece of their own garden to be a part of the day. As you arrive, the Parliament of Peers and the nobles of the upper city stand pensively, almost in opposition of the whole of Baldur's Gate that you have brought with you. And as they try to invite themselves in the doors first, Gerard just walks over and throws an arm out and goes, no, the people first.
Ooh.
As you are all welcomed in to the Hall of Wonders. As you walk in, inventions of every kind mounted on the walls, hanging from the ceilings, iterations of every process that has ever created something magical and great and wonderful in this city, adorn the hall. They've lined up and clearly borrowed pews from churches, benches from the wide, to fill the whole hall, which is so much larger on the inside than you really feel like it has any right to be. It almost feels larger than should be possible. Through the glass dome on the top of the building, light shines softly through the crystal, creating prismatic streaks down across the room, as Alara's petals seem to follow you in with a small gust of wind. as you walk towards the dais. Dais? I think it's dais.
Dais.
As you walk towards the dais, you see that everyone else has filed in. Gerard has allowed the patriarchs and the Parliament of Peers to come in and ushered them ever so gently to their seats. Not so much lovingly, but certainly gently, considering the circumstances. And as you look around, you notice... No. Oh, we lost Stu. Well, while I wait for him to come back, I'm gonna grab something to drink.
I am
he
too.
came back so fast, but I'm gonna grab something to drink anyway, real quick. It's okay.
I
We can both
want-
grab something to drink. It's fine.
I would like drink. I
We're gonna leave everyone hanging. As you approach the dais,
Body.
Drink.
What? That's what I'm assuming is there. Oh my
Body?
goodness. Body. Not just anybody, Mr. Body. We are now playing a game of Clue. It was Doc in the counting house with a paper bag.
No, it was drizzed with the drizzed on the drizzed.
Using the dritz.
Exactly. It was drizzed on the drizzed using the drizzed.
I can hear you. These are
That was the
Bluetooth.
point. So are these. So are these. That was the point.
Gotta make
I
sure
had
I
to
don't-
fill the void with something, okay? Like, we're still rolling. I'm not the best at improv.
It was wonderful. I was just surprised at how long you kept it going. That was professional.
Thank you. I'm trying to get better at
Thanks.
it.
I do have a theater
was
degree.
great.
Oh God, my back.
There we go.
Ooh, someone opened a marble soda.
I did. I just opened a
That's
melon
the-
ramune.
Nice.
Ramune. It's called
Oh.
Ramune.
It's also called marble
Eat
soda.
it. Ramune.
It's also called marble soda.
I used to call it ramune.
There's literally a song by Sean Wasabi called Marble Soda. You guys see the meme going on around about that song?
I have not. You'll have to
I've
send
never-
it to the
I have
chat at
not.
some point.
Specifically about the year 2015. It was really funny.
We'll circle back to it.
We'll
back
circle back. A
Oh,
funeral
no.
feels like hardly the time for Sean Wasabi.
to it. Or
Oh,
Margaret
no. My skull panda dropped off my desk. It's
So-
fine.
It was the way that you said a body that I was like, oh my god. I doubled over halfway to the kitchen because it was
Oh my
like,
god.
it was the response
It's
as
like,
if
what
I
is
had
that?
said that Torlin Silvershield was eviscerated on the dais.
Is he?
No, he's not, unfortunately,
Oh, dang
forever.
it.
As you... Hang on, we're...
It's rather.
There we go.
We're
As
professional.
you approach the dais, you notice that there are no seats for you. And in front of you, a podium, many different displays of flowers, and a beautiful casket that almost looks as if it were grown. On the steps to either side of the podium are many people, but none that you recognize. But you assume they're important. And as you approach, they know how important you are. When one of them sees you freeze as Alder is walking towards the dais, with a little bit of almost timidness, you think, a little bit of hesitancy. A woman with silver twists in her hair and 2 large silver and gold swords on her back. Shoulders broad, albeit small of stature, looks down at you and says, "Well, what are you waiting for? You stand up here with the rest of us, heroes of the White."
Oh my god, sorry, that was beautiful. Good, that was good. Okay, sorry, okay. That was a beautiful accent. That sounded just like her.
Thank you.
Oh
I
my
have
God.
spent many years practicing it. My boo is
Fucking
not so
fantastic.
good, but my Minsk, he is getting there.
Am I supposed to know that? I'm sorry.
As a warlock,
as
you would not, though her name you might recognize. This is Jahira, High Harper, and Arch Druid. A formidable woman of battle who has also defeated the god of murder twice.
Thank you.
And as we approach the dais, Drizzt is just you see an excitement in his face you've never seen before. He is starstruck right now. He's like met just one of his biggest heroes and just he's just
You look like
almost
Sephora leans over, seeing Drizzt like get all excited, and just like whispers, "You look like you've met the inventor of alcohol."
and just better, much better than that.
As you all walk up, you notice that Alara walks directly up to the Archdruid, grabbing her hands with no reservation, an act you've only seen her do with a couple of other people, and just presses her face down into them and says, "I am so glad you are here. I hoped I would not be the only one up here. Thank you for making it. Are the others coming with you?" She says, "No, they could not make it." And she's very just kind of like, clearly like, "We're in front of a lot of people. If we could stop asking me questions." As Alara falls in beside her. Where would you like to stand? Your options are to the left with Jahira, Alara, Drizzt, Aurora, and Gerard, or to the right with Will, another group of children, a tall, lanky man with ginger hair, and a couple of people that you also don't particularly recognize, that don't really seem notable in your memory. They just seem like very average people. Pick your side.
I'm gonna stand
Probably
as
Will.
close to Jahira as I
Jahira.
can. Obviously not, like, physically close. Like, I'm not-
Zipporah's gonna like
But,
give
like-
you a little nudge, like, go for it, kid.
Like just like the opportunity to stand like shoulder to shoulder with one of my heroes. I'm just like, yes.
He's fangirling.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll stand next to little Will. Can't let him stand next to all these other people by himself. And
He seems pretty grateful for that. He kind of grabs your hand.
Oh dang! I didn't know if we were gonna all go one spot or if we could like choose, because I was
You
we
can
can
split
split.
up.
Zipporah.
He's
This is where
gonna,
we can split the
stand-
party.
Zipporah looks towards that big like group, and especially seeing seeing Drizzt skip happily over to be near essentially one of their heroes, there's like kind of a bit of like almost like a weight to the decision for her, and ultimately I think she decides to go be with all the children and Will and all that, because that right there, that's where she wants to be, among the people.
Imre's gonna go stand with Dritz and like Allura and the people that she knows, so she's comfortable.
Okay. You have all chosen your sides, and as you look out into the structure, it's very clear that there is not an inch of space left. People have filled up every bit of this hall and are flowing outside the doors. They have opened all of the large wooden shutters so that everyone may be a part of this. As you look out, you see many familiar faces and many faces you don't yet know. Some exceptionally well dressed, many are simple townsfolk. And as you all kind of wait in the uncomfortableness, it dawns on you. Were any of you supposed to speak? You all kind of stand there nervously like, oh god, please tell me somebody's gonna speak. Please tell me it's not me. And just as you start to panic and, Imre is so overwhelmed that she almost turns and just walks to the pulpit just to break the tension, just for something to happen.
No.
Oh my god.
Forcing characters to do things.
Shit, you want me to say something? You
The
might not
lanky,
like it.
red-headed man comes to the podium. He says, and he kind of looks over at Jaheira and he goes, can you... She goes, what, you want to be louder? Oh. She kind of comes and lays hands on him, and suddenly booming and filling the entire space. Hello everyone, and thank you for being here. Many of you know me. For those of you who don't, I am Corin. It has been one of the greatest honors of my life to fight alongside, adventure along with, and see the masterful work of Grand Duke Abdel Adrian. I am certain that were he here today, he would feel more blessed than any of us could possibly know. For when I look out at everyone, when I look out at this city full of our people, it is with great hope. A hope that I would not have were it not for Abdel. Now, this being said, I took no small amount of liquid courage to get me up here today, and should probably yield for someone of clearer head and constitution. As he does, he turns, and the High Harper herself comes up to the pulpit. Baldur's Gate. I am here not just to celebrate Abdel Adrian. I am here out of necessity for my city. I have seen us go down the wrong path before. I have seen us fight, and I do not wish it again. We have lived in times of peril and times of infighting before. And we must all remember the same thing that Abdel remembered every day. We are not just Baldur's Gate. We are Grey Harbor. We have been here for hundreds of years, and people hundreds of years before us. And as he lays behind us, I feel it is my duty, as the head of the Harpers and the Archdruid, to remind everyone that we are stronger together. It takes all of us to fight this beast. And I am no stranger to fighting tough beasts. It is only with the love and the support of the people beside us, the people we stand hand in hand, back to back with, that we can achieve a better world. And in saying that, it is my honor to be here today, to lay to rest, not just my treasured friend, not just a member of my chosen family, not just a Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate, but a guiding star to all morale within and without of Baldur's Gate, a hero truly of the Forgotten Realms. And I implore you, as we come in to this next era, do not let it be a violent one. We will do what we must to protect the people that we love, but do not let it consume us. We cannot go back to those old ways, and we must be better. And I cannot believe I'm saying this, but as we are without a leader, I feel it important to invite the only person I would entrust Baldur's Gate to. And the only person I believe is fit for the job, the only person who worked side by side, the ward of Abdel Adrian. Alder, would you please come up and say a few words to your people? As she is saying this, the grown casket of Abdel Adrian behind her begins to glow with green magic as leaves begin to sprout from the palls on the side of it where it once was carried, as flowers spurn their way through the branches, and it begins producing glowing spores that softly light the dais. Older kind of turns to you, Drizzt, looking a little unsure, definitely looking a little bit sick to his stomach, but overall, he looks overwhelmed, not just with the emotion of the day, but with the weight of everything that he has been carrying, with the weight of this decision that he has had to make. Is there anything you would like to say to him before he ascends the dais?
How close is he to me?
He is standing next to you, and he's somewhat turned to you in the absence of Jaheira, who was currently just speaking.
So then I'm going to place a hand on his shoulder and pull him in kind of close and just... There is no one better for this, and no one more suited for this than you. As much as you don't want it, you are the right person. And you have us behind you and with you every step of this. And I kind of, my hand moves and pats him on the back. As I kind of retake my position of leaning, standing upright, no longer leaning towards him.
He kind of, okay. He kind of nods at you like, okay, I'm choosing to believe you. And he walks up
Believe in the me that believes in you.
to the podium.
Dang. Can I give him a, like, from where I'm standing, can I give him like a thumbs up? Like a close to my chest. So like only
Oh yeah, he's facing
if you're
you
looking
the
at
moment,
me.
so
Yeah, so I'm gonna give him like a thumbs up. I was checking over my sheet just to make sure I'm playing the right character. I was like, can I send him a message in his head? Nah, wrong character.
wrong character.
Wrong character, it's fine.
But he sees you and he nods.
And
And he
then
takes his
that
Go ahead.
thumbs up is gonna turn from a thumbs up to a point, and she's going to, if he were to look where the line of where she's pointing to Will.
who is currently
And-
standing between you and Doc, yes.
Yes, and she's hoping that it conveys what she's trying to convey. Essentially, what would you want to say to him to know? And then it's just gonna, it's like a, do I need to sleight of hand roll that to make it
No.
as seamless? Okay. Yeah, because it's essentially like that, and then back to, like, oh, I didn't do anything. That's crazy.
When you do that, he looks at you and says, I agree completely. And he takes his place at the dais. And he kind of pauses, resting his hands on the dark wood, addressing the casket behind him. And he collects himself. And as he does, he takes the shield off of his back and hangs it from the front of the pulpit. If you had told me this morning that today would be a day for hope and for lightness and for friends, and he looks over to you guys, and for family, and he looks over to Doc and to Will and to Zipporah. I would not have believed you. In fact, I likely would have, with the entirety of my voice, called you stark raving mad. However, it is that reminder of hope and that reminder of community that brings me up here without fear or trepidation of the future. There are so many good people here in Baldur's Gate and from the world without that simply travel through or have us in their hearts. When I was small, I lost my parents. Many of you may not know that I am the son of a blacksmith, and I carry their hardworking attitude with me and learn to value the community of makers and doers and thinkers around me deeply. When I was by myself, Abdel, of all people, wild adventurer, master fighter, decided I was worthy of helping. And I'm reminded today that all people are worth helping. And all people are worthy of accepting help from. And that nobody can do it alone. And I thank all of you standing here for that. From my dutiful flaming fist to those secret do-gooders in the watch who don't want anyone to know when you do the right thing, to the artisans of the wide, the hard-working people of the lower and the outer cities who have entrusted us in your time of need. To every refugee that has come through these gates, Baldur's Gate is your city. And by Balduran himself, I will not let anyone take it away from you. And I will not let anyone take your peace. So while I am here to mourn for the second time a father, I will not be allowing us to mourn Baldur's Gate. I swear to you, all of you, we cannot let the rot win. If Silver Shield and the Patriarchs were to have their way, it would be in absolute defiance to everything that a great man stood for. A great man who taught me to hopefully one day be half as good of a man as he was. These are big shoes to fill, I understand. But I believe we can do it if we do it together. The Parliament of Peers does not simply appoint dukes. They elect them. And it is with no small amount of trust that I am asking you to do the right thing. To not simply fold in the presence of innumerable and immeasurable wealth or influence. To not be swayed by any newcomers in fancy garb with shadowy intentions. As he says this, you see him look down into the crowd. And in the front row sits a young man in a black suit with a gold lapel, with dark hair disheveled and piercing eyes. He looks tired or unhinged. He lets it sit for a moment, lets it hang, just to see how long until maybe someone puts it together. I beg of you, I implore you to be the Baldurians that Abdel knew that you could be. To stand together with some of time's greatest heroes. And he looks down one side, and he looks down the other. And shield to shield, do what is best for your neighbor. It is with deepest sorrow that I find myself having to say these words at all. And it is with deepest regret to be saying them now, of all times. And to know that the people who stand alongside me have heard this all before. That there are people, that there are patriarchs and parliaments and leaders that would not step up and do what needed to be done for our city. It is also with deep pride that I thank you for coming to celebrate my father and all of my found family and all heroes of Baldur's Gate. Thank you. And he excuses himself. Is there anything you would all like to do?
Just by giving a look over, who is that person in all black with the gold? Would I recognize them?
You would not.
Oh.
Would Doc?
Doc, you notice he bears a passing resemblance to the child of the Gortashes, the local cobblers. Though you haven't seen them in many years. Sitting alongside him, however, is someone that you know of. And Drizzt, you know very well who this person is. Karlak Cliffgate, budding monster hunter, an adept fighter, child of two doting parents, as well as a couple local merchants. A woman short of stature with long twists who makes excellent weaponry, just like her father. And a couple other tieflings that you don't recognize. All of them artisans, all of them plying a skill. All of them Baldurian. As you look even further back in the crowd, you see the current owner of Ramesses Tower, the wizard Leroican, and his long, deep red hair, and his gilded robes, slightly glowing at all times. We're pretty sure that's magic. There's no way he was born like that. You see the owner of Danthalon's Dancing Axe, the barkeep of the Elf Song. You even see the Madame Proprietress of Sharess's Caress. People of all walks have come out for this. There are people in every variety of garb for gods, goddesses, temples of various deities and non-deities. Even the animals have come out. Amongst them there is a very large badger, a handful of cats. It seems as though all of Baldur's Gate has showed up. Imre, as you're standing there...
Oh, I was gonna
Go
ask.
ahead.
Sorry, I was
No,
gonna
go
ask.
ahead.
It's so stupid. Really stupid. Dumb question. I was gonna ask, are there any, the, like, mysterious, like, pale, white blonde, with red eyes hiding in the shadows anywhere? You know,
Megan, there's the door. You
maybe
can
some
leave.
maybe some sharp canines. Kind of looks like a dandy.
I hated it.
No, there is not. anyone who matches that description. But there is, the further you look back, hiding up on the top of a column near the second floor of the high hall. There is a tall, broad man with long silver hair, simply sitting. His garb looks formal, but tattered. And he is simply observing.
Interesting.
As you're standing there at the dais on the steps, Imre, why don't you tell me how you're feeling?
So Imre's clan doesn't see death as like a sad thing. They follow the death is only the beginning kind of way of thinking. So she feels like it shouldn't be a sad. Yeah, like it shouldn't be like a sad occasion. So, but like she does understand that like this man, you know, how he meant to Baldur's Gate and with the people of Baldur's Gate, and that like the way that he also died is very tragic. So she understands like why there's sadness there, but at the same time she just kind of wants to be like, well, he's in a better place. Kind of thinking. So she's got like mixed feelings. Right? She's got like mixed feelings about the whole thing. And also there's way too many people here. It's a little daunting being around all this many people.
As you stand there regarding your clan's origins and considering the passing or the transforming, the stepping off of this beloved individual who you don't know that much about, but you have come to somewhat adore for the way that he can bring all of these people together in service of something larger. You feel something brush up against your leg. As you look down, a small, dusty-colored fox has weaved itself between your legs and kind of looks up at you with a before
Cool. I'm gonna cast
sitting his butt down.
Cute. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals. I can finally do it.
That's what you're doing?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. I can finally talk to animals.
In the middle of the quiet, are you casting as a spell or a ritual?
You're gonna have to tell me if there's a difference, because I do not know the answer to that.
Are you using verbal components or are you using physical components?
I'm not entirely sure which one this is used. Oh, it says
I would
verbal
suggest using
and
it as a spell.
Okay.
It'll be
Then
faster.
I will as a spell. It lasts 10 minutes.
In the middle
Cute.
of this quiet, somber church.
I'm not gonna do it
Imre,
loud though. Not loud.
At the
But,
only
like, kinda like-
volume spells are generally cast. Waves her
Well,
hands and goes,
We're doing it.
Anicus animal! And boom! A light emanates from her, and Jahira just goes,
I cast detect magic.
It's like, what's up?
I'm kidding.
Listen,
I'm pretty sure that was magic.
she's the
pretty
kind of person
proud.
who would play with the dog at a party.
the crowd and everyone on the dais looks to see what is happening and just chuckles. And Ravengard, who has just collected himself, turns and begins to laugh and he laughs and laughs and laughs until he begins to cry. And he just looks at you and shakes his head. And he goes over.
Great.
And he picks up his son. And just goes, "Thank you all." And
Then
it
does
is
he
with
leave?
that people begin. No, you're all still standing up there, but it is with that people
Wanna talk
begin
to this?
to stand and mill about the room and come and lay hands on the casket, and just generally the wake portion of this service has somewhat begun. All right, what do you want to say to the fox, weirdo?
I'm gonna talk to this fox. I got 10 minutes to talk to this fucking fox. Okay, so Emery's going to kneel down, get eye level to the fox, and she's going to hold out her hand. She says, "Hi." Her name.
And he just goes, "Hi! I don't have a name. I don't have a left foot, neither. Hi!
Oh,
You look stressed."
yeah. I don't really do well with people. I kind of have anxiety. Yeah, I do better around animals.
It's okay.
There's
I
spell
have
for that.
anxiety too, but when I'm anxious, I dig holes.
Oh, have you ever found anything cool in the holes?
I found bones. I found treasure. It wasn't for me though. I found
Oh,
roots. I found. That's all I found.
oh, that's so sweet. Where did you come from? How did you get in here with all these people?
I was following the cats, and because cats know where the best food is, and they came in here, and I saw you, and you looked stressed, and I'm kind of always stressed, so I just thought I'd come and sit with you. Is that okay?
That's more than okay. We can, you can hang out with me whenever you want. As long as you want. I don't mind.
Are you sure?
Not at all.
And you don't care that I got one foot and there's a bite taken out of my ear?
No, absolutely
And I kind of got a
not.
snaggle
That
tooth
just shows,
fanger, but
all that just shows that you are a fighter. You're a survivor. Just like me.
he kind of wriggles his little body and his tail kind of follows behind him. He's just super happy.
What kind of fox is he?
He appears to be a red fox. He is dusty
one.
brown with a dense coat and a thick bushy tail. And he's kind of got a little crossbite going on with his teethers, where one of them's missing.
So cute. Oh.
Stupid.
Teethers.
First.
That could be his name.
I'm gonna be like, Teefers?
Looking out of that.
Teefers. Okay, so I'm gonna say, Emery's gonna say, so why don't you come back to the place where me and my friends are staying? We can get you some food, some good food, not the stuff that cats eat. Ugh. Garbage.
I don't know, the cats
Yes.
here eat pretty good, especially the ones with wings.
Cats have wings here?
There's cats with wings here. They live on the roof.
You're gonna have to take me to see that. That's so cool. I want to meet them. Nice.
I think they're nice,
You
but they
think-
speak people language.
Oh, well, good thing I speak people language. She says it kind of like as an afterthought, like, oh yeah, I do speak people language.
But he's
Doc-
happy to
Doc is
come back with you, and he's just now chilling by your foot. You've thoroughly convinced him. He's like, yeah, food and someone else with anxiety that doesn't think I'm stupid for the way I look. I could be part of a pack. This is a pack.
Oh, yeah. Pack of two anxieties.
The entire time, does the rest of us just hear?
Uh-huh. There's just a fox, like, legs, hang on. There we go. Legs, like, spread, like, just wiggling his whole body, and his tail's wiggling behind him. Just, ah! Ah! Ah!
just minus one paw.
There's not one paw.
God.
Yeah,
Doc-
his little paw, his left little paw, seems to be gone at the boot. So he's just got a
Doc,
like a black spot at the end of his stem there.
Doc sees what's going on, and his eyebrow furls up, pulls out one of his notebooks, starts thumbing through his little book.
You about to start
You about to
sketching,
make
Doc?
Fox prosthetic?
Oh, no,
Oh my god.
No, Doc can totally make small armatures and devices like that. He's just got to, downsize it for,
Get some measurements.
yeah. Pulls out his little measure by the foot. Goes up.
Oh. Too bad I didn't bring any, like, treats with me. I'm gonna give him some, like, treats. But little boy.
Some Treatos.
I write down I write down the measurements in my notebook.
Tweets for the little fox.
Let me find a picture to send you. Give me
Oh my god,
just a
yes.
moment here.
Please. I want to see the fox.
I have to find the right one. Oh god, I should have done it.
We like
Stop.
to party.
Get demonetized.
And here I thought that was gonna be my struggle.
Well, now it's just in my head, so.
I can see you bopping to it. I can.
It's a bop.
Dude, you still rocking Pink Pony Club in your head?
Oh no,
Always.
you passed it on to me.
Oh,
Oh no, I was just watching
No,
that
I-
performance.
I just got that
You
out of my
shouldn't have-
head.
You shouldn't have said anything. Why did you say something? Oh, what have you done?
Nope. I finally got it cleared out.
There we
I know how
go.
to spell. Guys, I know how to
Is it gonna
spell.
be? Is it gonna be in the
Um,
chat? Is it gonna be in
in a
my phone?
text.
Like,
What it gonna be?
oh,
There we go.
I want to see the cutie. I want to see the cutie.
What are the rest of you doing?
Oh my gosh!
so
Shut up.
As everyone
pull-
disperses, I'm going to. You said there was like flowers to be placed on the casket, correct?
There's flowers everywhere, yeah.
So I'm gonna pick a flower that seems appropriate to pick, and I'm gonna go and place it on Abdel Adrian's casket. And seeing Karlak, I'm just gonna give her just a.
And she kind of from across the room just goes,
Oh my god! I love her.
I'm very incredibly normal.
Listen,
Doc-
anytime.
Yeah, Doc pulls out his little flask and takes a sip of his flask, and just kind of putting the vibe out at the the funeral.
As you do, Corin reaches over and grabs your flask and also just hands it back.
Zipporah actually was gonna do something similar, and I like to imagine like she had like a I don't know, like a carnation or something in the pocket of her suit. She's gonna
that's
pull
cute.
it out, and then just gonna and put it on the casket, as that's all she had on hand. And I mean, she could go the route of like, oh, what's in my wand? Oh, now there's a bouquet, but that seems a little. This seems like not the time, and like she's trying her best. She's trying her best. This
Yeah,
has
probably
been
trying
not
her
the
hardest.
time.
this has been a very dull funeral, and I mean, yeah, dull funerals. Like this is not her kind of funeral. Did Older and Will leave?
No, they're still hanging about.
Okay, cool.
Older's got Will on his hip, and he's just kind of talking to people. A lot of them are coming up and expressing their condolences. Many people are coming to inspect the shield, as it were.
Is anyone looking at the shield rather like too intently?
Roll a perception.
All right.
For
It's
someone who is.
That's a 19.
Nant Thongold is keeping a reasonable distance, but certainly looks alarmed at why the fuck is the shield here? Didn't I steal that?
Oh, do I want to fuck with him? Do I want to fuck with him? No,
Well,
no,
you
no.
did break into the harbor master's office.
I'm a better person, and I did break into the harbor master's office, and so I'm just gonna I know that information in my head now. Probably I'm gonna like give Drizzt a little elbow bump and just like, hey, looks like someone's a little bewildered at the sudden appearance of it. And she's just gonna pull a card out and gesture towards our little friend over there. And then she's gonna keep walking.
You would just interrupt me, like, just staring at Carlaco, like, not, like, just awkwardly, like, what? Hang on.
What now?
Notice. And,
As this
notice,
happens, you see Karlak just kind of like to themselves. As if they had just won a
And so-
staring match that no one knew they were involved in.
Oh, not staring that way, just staring, like, longingly or lustfully. Just, like...
Oh, I know how it's going on your end. On her end, she's like, no, I will
I
win
wanna
this lustful looking.
I will win this.
So I noticed Thongold then, and I'm just like, okay.
Can I go show
but I'm
her?
gonna head over to find Will real quick.
Can I go show her a card trick? Can I like have walked over, just like darted, and then just I want to see a card trick?
Sure. Let's one at a time. Let's Drizzt go ahead and go find the Raven Guards. I almost said Raven Guard and Will as if it were his first name. Go ahead and go find the Raven Guards. Will is perched up on Older's hip, and they're kind of sitting there, just like chatting a little bit, and he's telling him about Abdul and things like that. He's like asking questions about his granddad, like, because as far as he was concerned, like Abdul was his granddad.
Yeah, that was Grandpa.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna sit down and like kind of facing Will, like more like at an angle, so like it's not just like I'm face to face, but like obviously like sitting more casually and comfortably with him. So I'm pretty much like right next to Ravengard as well. I'm just like, hey, little buddy. So I know this is a really hard day for you, probably. And I know what it's like to lose family really young too. But Grandpa's always going to be with you still. The realms and the planes are all strange and mysterious and confusing. Don't go to the Feywild. Don't go to the Feywild for your own good. But Grandpa's still always going to be with you. Okay? I know it's hard. I know you're not going to be able to see him or hear him or talk to him, but there's you. He's always going to be looking out for you. Okay, kid?
He kind of... I believe you. This is... Never been to a funeral. But
Yeah. Never
I
have
know
been there yet.
that my grandfather would want us to be strong. And I know that my dad is going to look after the city. And I'm gonna help him. And you're gonna help us, right? That's what heroes do.
Just nod and absolutely.
As long as I have you two. Well, you 5, you 12, have an alarming amount of family. I think I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Especially if Aunt Jahir is around.
Yeah. Just don't step on the plants or she will.
She once
Well, I don't
beat
know,
me
but
with
I've
a
heard
vine
plenty of
because I
stories.
stepped on her herb garden.
Everything I've heard about the Oaken Maiden, yep. That tracks.
Doc goes back over to the casket and pulls his flask back out and pours a drink. Lays his hand on the casket. You know,
What?
I lost my audio. God damn it. Did you just pour a drink on the casket?
Poured one out.
no, I
It sounds
on
like
the
it.
floor, on the floor. I poured it on the floor.
On the floor.
I don't know what's more disrespectful.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I
you don't
know. Bluetooth
pour it on the
is a
casket.
better pair.
Considering it's an oaken, like,
Yeah,
grown
you don't-
casket,
you
maybe
don't
you
pour
pour
it
it on the
on-
casket.
You don't pour it on the casket. You pour it on. You know.
My ass. Fix it. There you go.
Are you
Fighting
back?
words. I'm back.
Okay.
So no, I didn't pour it on the casket. I poured on the, you know, on the ground, like just like an ounce, you know, an ounce or two, and placed my hand on the casket
Someone's gonna
Just-
slip over.
by my head, you know.
Someone's gonna slip and just put their head on this casket, and we're gonna have another funeral. Not
I
smart.
imagine there's roots on the ground
Oh, I
now from
died
the
before
casket.
battle. I
so-
slipped and hit my head on the tub.
Emberlyn Scoon comes to pay his respects and
Ew.
promptly goes leg over leg, nearly slipping, and kind of recovers, but he not before managing to risky business slide across the front of the casket in utter disrespect to Abdel Adrian's name. Everyone sees it.
You should be
Oh
ashamed.
my god. Ooh.
He, I made him roll, but he rolled a nat 20, so I had to give him a chance to
Ah.
recover a little.
Damn it.
Oh man.
It would have been funnier if Nat won.
Ooh, this man.
I wish I had probability altering abilities. I'm not a divination wizard. I am not a divination wizard. I gotta remind myself.
Zipporah, as you go over to Karlak to show them a card trick, you're like, you want to see a card trick? They're like, oh, fuck yeah!
Hell yeah. I want to do a cool magic trick, you know. A little bit of shuffling of these and shuffling of those. A classic is this year card.
As
I
you
need to
shuffle
roll.
through and your cards are flying and
this isn't
some
my
are
card.
disappearing and you're doing all these fancy flourishes and she's just like waiting for their card and you get to, is this your card? Like, shit, how did they do that? That's my card!
A magician never tell.
And they're like slapping the shoulders of the people around them. Look, you gotta look. That's my card.
Oh god.
Magic
I love that
woman.
she sounds kind of Australian.
It's so she's an old Cockney dialect that's actually closer to basically what original Australian is, because Australia was
Oh.
originally an English prison colony.
Yeah.
And her
My
specific
people.
dialect is old enough that it, I looked it up because I didn't want to get it wrong, that it's just a hair close to Australian on certain
Oh,
vowels,
cool.
but only on certain vowels. It's only the A's.
Oh, that's so
Alright.
weird.
And I want
So
to
it's
do one
cod.
final my final trick. My final trick.
They
Do
just
the
go,
fucking-
ah! That's classic.
I removed my thumb.
Aces.
I removed my thumb.
And they go,
For
watch, I've got one. And they reach out towards you, and they, I've got your nose. Right?
Okay.
I'm magic. I swear I'm magic.
What the heck, dude? Like, that's my nose. I kind of need that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry.
No, that was actually very good. That was actually hilarious. Thank you. Fucking hilarious. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, there's children present.
Ah,
Well,
fuck
if
it.
you ever
They'll
if
learn
you
to
ever need
swear
a magician
eventually.
for any sort if you ever need a magician for a show, here's my card.
And they go, that's sparkly.
Thank you. I know.
And they kind of
I,
pat themselves down looking for pockets before deciding to stick it in a hip bag because they don't really know where else to put it.
I find our Dritz and walk up to him and, well, shall we rally the troops up and head on out of here, as we still have other things we need to handle today? Yes.
Probably for the best. Much as I would like to bend the ear of the Oaken Maiden.
You say, is there anything any of you would
um,
like to do before you head out?
Yes. Before, I want to go back to what you said about that, like, dude with the long silver hair. Is he still, like, up in the, would you say, like, the rafters or whatever it was?
Roll a
on the
perception
second
for
level?
me.
Ooh. I'm gonna use my Lord of the Rings dice. That will be a 19.
They are. They're still perched up much closer to the ceiling at the top of a column at the very top of that second floor. And as you're kind of looking, you notice for the first time what appears to be a very large cat turked up in the rafters with them.
Cute. I'm gonna make my way towards, like, Doc and Dritz and just kind of, like, elbow them and be like, who's that? Kind
Oh,
of just staring.
obviously.
It's kinda-
Is it anyone I know?
Oh, yeah, of course it's someone you know. It's the other Drist.
I'm so cute.
God damn it. God fucking damn
The
it.
most famous Dritz of
What?
Dritzes.
The most famous Drizzt of all Drizzt
The ultimate
has
Bob
showed up and
Smith of
shown
Bob
out
Smith.
for Abdel Adrian's funeral. I did say he was well respected. Drizzt Duwarden, long, silvery hair gently flowing in the breeze of the hall, and
God.
his massive panther, Guinevere, are sitting perched atop the rafters. A lanky,
That's it.
broad-shouldered, stoic-looking drow. And his cat.
Oh, that Dritz. Okay. I was
The
like,
other Dritz.
wait, there's,
No, the other
there's
one.
so many. Yeah.
But wait, there's more.
No.
Damn it.
Oh, that Bob Smith? Yes,
The
that Bob
longer
Smith.
this
the other
bit
Bob Smith.
goes on, the second it stops being funny, it will promptly circle around to being funny again. That's the great part about this, is every campaign, even if Duskshield dies, he can just make another Drizzt.
God damn it.
In like 5.
He doesn't
Baldur's
even
Gate
have to
saves,
die. He
they're
can just be
all
like,
named Drizzt.
oh, Duskshield, has other things to attend to, so I'm gonna make another character for this campaign. What's his name? Oh, Drizzt.
So
This
what
is-
what I'm
this
hearing is that we'll all eventually become a Drizzt.
Wait, so
Every
you know how
single
like
one of us
carcinization
Is going to make a character.
is how everything
Become
becomes a
crab.
crab again.
Become crab.
So is this Drizzinization? Everything returns to Drizz.
I am become
my God.
Drizzt.
Return to monkey or become crab.
Return to Drizz.
Baldur's Gate 4.
D&D,
Return to
right?
Drizzt.
All of Baldur's Gate is Dritz. All our Dritz has become to us.
As I realize that it's too Arden up there, I'm just tapping Doc like,
Doc not reacting.
Doc has just pulled his drink out again. What?
He's drinking from
I spit my whiskey in his face. I purposefully turned.
For a second, I thought Doc was about to do a little. Doc was about to do a little like a little like smooth back of the hair, but then it took me that I realized.
Smooths his shiny baldness. Just giving it a quick polish. No big.
pulls out a chamois and just.
Mama, you stick your head in the shino bolo again?
Yeah, unfortunately, he pulls out the chamois and he's got just a little bit of regrowth left, and it kind of sticks to his head, and he tweaks his neck.
God.
It's time for a shave again. I should probably make something for this.
Like Velcro.
Wait a second. That's a brilliant idea. Pulls out my notebook, start. Idea for a head shaver razor.
Taking.
I know what we're gonna do today.
I
Right.
pick my flask up and like, all right, well, now that we're done gawking, we should probably get going.
Yep.
All right. Where to?
Find Emre and her little companion, and
Yeah, meet my friend, guys. I'm sure it's been 10 minutes, so I probably cannot
Yeah.
speak Fox anymore, but I'm like, meet my new friend.
He just kind of looks at all.
She's smiling. biggest smile you've ever seen her smile. He says hi.
He
How
does.
do
He
you
does
know?
kind of a little like loop-de-loo around the legs of everyone in the group, presumably trying to kill you all by tripping you.
Oh my
Very
god!
excited to be there.
Yeah.
Just doing donuts between everyone's legs to say hi.
Roll a deck
I
save.
like him.
Typical fox
he's got
behavior.
zoomies. He's got fox zoomies.
Oh my god, we so cute.
dog software on cat hardware.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what is it we needed to do next again?
Find the rest of the hands, right?
Oh, we're going hand hunting? Time
Isn't
to
that
catch
what we were
those
supposed to do?
hands.
Isn't
You
that what we were
certainly
supposed to
can.
do?
That you would like to do?
I don't remember.
Hey, Fox, do you know how to track down some hands? Not
He
people
kind of-
hands.
What does the fox?
No? Cool. Emre, do you know how to track down some hands?
And the fox kind of
She just looks down at him like, hello. Well, if we found parts or pieces, or I don't even know where we would start.
Yeah,
Maybe we go statue by statue?
Well, there's the statue that's here with it's I think 8 separate sets together as one statue.
6.
Oh,
6.
yeah, the 12 hands of the
Yeah,
6
the 12
guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's check there.
That one.
Also,
I almost entered my work iPad password into my home iPad, as if I don't constantly enter my home iPad password into my work iPad.
also,
love
did
that
I
for you.
recognize the redheaded dude who spoke at first, or?
Yeah, that would be Corin. You know him to also be someone who adventured with Adrian, general hero of Baldur's Gate, also well-known party monster. You have seen him at many fancy gatherings, getting absolutely wasted, even when he was not invited, because nobody can say no to Corin.
He's a smooth talk, though. The smoothliest.
Go back to my
All right, well, I
tavern
guess,
lighting scheme here.
Well, I guess we'll walk on over to where the 6 statues are.
Cool. Yeah, it's right out front. It's also currently surrounded by a metric dick ton of flowers. But yeah, the hands are gone.
Cool. I would like
All
to
of them.
do
Tools
some
included.
investigation.
Oh, the tools included too, huh?
Investigating.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation for me. With advantage for you.
Oh, great. Let me grab 2 d20s real quick. Excuse me as I look at my hard copy. Okay. Oh, thank God, because that would have been pretty bad. 17.
Okay.
It would have been a 2. Well, the roll was a 2. A 2 and a 16. So 17.
With the 17, you're looking at it and you can tell that this was definitely done with better tools than the first one. This is much cleaner. This looks like much less material was marred in the doing of this.
Okay. I'll relay that to the group. And then, can I start to, like, look around to see if I see any, like, I know you said there's, like, a bunch of flowers everywhere, but, like, any, like, fragments on the ground, anything that has been, like, jostled, moved around, footprints, all that fun stuff.
It is pretty clean, with the exception of some metal fragments. This is professional.
Okay. I'm gonna let them know that.
Is the Syrinscape music playing for you guys?
Yes.
I have.
Okay.
I have like the.
I have
Tavern
rain.
music?
Yep, I can. Yeah. Yep,
Okay.
it's really tucked in there, but yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
I just have rain.
There
Yeah, the
we
Rain
go.
and Tavern music is better.
Oh,
you
there
go.
we go. Okay.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
My headphones are really wackadoo, so my audio signals, like, I can barely hear it. But yeah, this is really professional work. Something you do notice, however, that seems very out of place as you're looking for signs of who could have made off with the hands or which way they could have been going, is as you're kind of looking around at the houses that surround the wide, there's quite a bit of refuse build up, almost as if somebody hasn't been picking up the garbage. There's several days worth here, which is pretty unusual, especially for this area.
I'm gonna let them know that.
I'm sure we can.
Because I don't know.
I'm sure. Do we notice the garbage pile up?
Roll perception for me.
14.
Yeah, you notice.
Do people on strike around here?
Trashing guild not doing their job.
I mean, there was a funeral today. Maybe holiday.
Several
This
days
looks
though.
Too much trash though.
This appears to
Oh,
be
no,
more
so-
than just today's, even more than just today's and yesterday's.
Can I do a quick sift through it for anything of note?
Gonna go dumpster diving, huh?
You kind of search through the refuse of several homes. You find a couple of trinkets thrown out of minimal value, some brooches. One has some old clothing in it. Most of it is refuse. It's food scraps and, you know, bits of paper and things of that nature. Empty bottles.
Like nothing that would
Just trash.
out of the ordinary then.
Okay.
Is there any like shops or bars or anything in the view in that area that you could see the statues from, or any other like notable places where the statue to see the statues?
You could see it from the Beloved Ranger, you can see it from parts of the Wide, you can see it from several of the houses. It's pretty open, but you do also know that if someone were to do this in the dead of night, that most of the shutters around here would be closed. There would be nobody in the stalls of the Wide. It's pretty vacant up here at night, with the exception of occasional watch patrols. Oh,
I start to think of like my knowledge of like tooling and stuff to see what kind of tools would have been used to do the work of the cuts, and who may actually have access to that type of tooling.
go ahead and roll investigation for me.
Alright, good old
Drizzt, are you
plus 6.
continuing to kind of search through refuse?
Nah.
I got a soft 20.
Yeah, this definitely looks like the work of somebody who had access to, like, a hacksaw or, like, a really fine saw. Like, these are... Someone used the same set of tools you would use to fabricate something like this to dismantle it. My computer just froze. Will someone check if we're still live?
Yeah.
We're good on TikTok.
Okay, you guys are
We are.
moving again. That's good.
Yep. See you.
My headphones.
Nothing stopped on this end.
no longer have drop frames. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I think of who might be the closest shop that would potentially have access or sell these type of fabrication tools.
As far as the fabrication tools themselves, those are something that you generally order from Neverwinter, because they're known for their grandiose statues, architecture, things of that nature. Occasionally you can find small tools around here, but as far as people who would have them,
yeah.
I'd say it's like you, Forge of the Nine, Danthalon's definitely got some great tools. He makes really fine work. Any jeweler or gem shop might have them for making like fine jewelry, like things that require really clean cuts. Also anywhere that is in the habit of like making signs for businesses as well. You know, there are a lot of custom sign makers in the city who would certainly have the tools at their disposal to do this.
So wide list.
Yeah, it's a wide list, and as you're considering it, it becomes apparent to you that this isn't about who has the means to do the job, but who has the motive to want this job done.
I walk over to Dritz.
Any idea how little that narrows it down?
Question. Is there anyone, like, especially if the whole city came with us and we came in and the nobility were kind of also there before they filed in, is there anyone that we could, that like based off of a general sweep of the room, is there anyone that we could be notably of note who was not present at the funeral?
Oh no, everyone was there. Like even
Everyone was
Rilsa and
there.
Musayyad were there, which is highly unusual. But Adrian is respected by literally everyone. Like everyone was there.
That's why I was a little curious, 'cause especially in the mention of when Older mentioned Silver Shield. I was like, huh, that's a bold way to just drop that name. Is he not here?
Well, if Enver
Oh, no, he
Vortash
was
was there.
He was there. Okay, cool. That was just like a.
I'm sure he was skulking.
Like,
about.
that was just like some kind of like fun political banter of the. You're my
No,
opponent,
he,
so
he
I'm.
knows that Gortash is Silver Shield's man because he's new and therefore bold and trustworthy. So it was definitely a looking down the nose of, I know more than you. You are not fit for this. This was very much a like meant to be a mic drop moment.
A shot across the bow.
Yeah, exactly.
I walk on over to Driss, and we may have to pull our guild contacts to kind of see where to go from here at this point.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, this is between, like, the statues that have been hit and the fact that Silver Shield had fucking Skoond convinced some kids to fucking start graffitiing and...
Oh yeah, no, obviously.
Hands the Ranger, like, we know.
But need to see where they actually are hiding the hands. They're either hiding them all in one place or they have them scattered.
Silver Shield's stupid enough to keep all of those in his own house, if I had to guess. This place is big enough that there's a million places for them to be. That's where
Well, you're not wrong about that. He is kind of all about himself.
He is an idiot who thinks himself to be the smartest man in the room.
Oh, 100%.
Boy, is he not. Oh my god. A Lemure is gonna have more brain power than that man.
Oh my god, hi everyone. Thanks for raiding us. Holy crap.
Oh my god, did we get raided?
What?
Hello, we
Yo,
got
Oh
raided.
my
Let's
goodness,
go.
hello,
Hi
Raider.
guys.
Wait, what does that mean? I'm confused.
It means that
Someone
somebody
brought
else
out-
who's streaming, when they ended their stream, sent everyone over here. Hello, usual table. Thank you so
Hello,
much.
Oh, hi!
Thank you. Thank you, thank
I
you.
love having company.
That's so cool. Is that a Twitch
But
thing?
yeah, no,
Yes,
yeah, it's a
yeah.
Twitch thing.
Okay,
if,
I was like,
if Silver
I
Shield
don't-
wanted to hide the hands from you, yeah, that house is fucking huge.
Okay, then.
Oh, you
I'd
wanna
do
go
it.
play,
I'd
Bad
go through
Cop-
his entire
Bad Cop
house
First
again.
Cop again?
I mean, not again, but like, I'd do it. We may know what we might not find. I might find another
Donna,
melt in
whatever
there.
you do, don't look behind you.
Oh my goodness, hello.
Oh, no.
Hi, sweetheart. What you doing? Don't eat my dice, huh? Let's not eat
Oh,
my
God.
dice. And I put a lid on them. Oh,
Aw,
stream cat.
Sweet baby.
But yeah. You guys can tap your guild contacts. You guys can go interrogate Silver Shield some more if you want.
Yeah, I say we go play Bad Cop, Bad Cop, Bad Cop.
Light breaking and entering.
let's-
Bad cop,
before
bad
we-
cop?
Before we do that, I'm gonna peek around, see if I see Rael and Musaid.
Okay.
Or if where they might have scooted off to. They're probably far gone by now, but there's a chance I might be able to catch them.
No, they're actually mingling. They're pretty well known. There's a lot of outer city people here, so they're catching up with people, checking in, just enjoying the day, as it were.
Then yeah, I'm gonna go grab Rael and wait until there's a good break in the conversation to be like, hey, do you have a second?
And she waits till a natural break in conversation. And she puts her hand on your shoulder and goes, yes, of course, would you like to go for a walk? I could use some fresh air. With a face of, for the love of God, get me out of here. This is the most people I've seen in one place in decades.
And yeah, that's absolutely. So, let's go.
Alright, as you walk outside, she's just kind of looking to walk around the wide and the courtyard. She really just wanted to be out of that room. And as you kind of cross the threshold of the door of the Hall of Wonders, she goes, my friends, what can I do for you? I can genuinely say I am so pleased to see you right now.
Well, you probably don't, but do you have any information on what's going on with all of these stolen hands of all these statues?
At that moment, she was lighting up a pipe, and she just kind of goes. She goes. That may have been a statement. And goes back to puffing on her pipe as she walks. Musaid behind her just goes. So much for thousands of hands clasped in prayers. Am I right, my friend?
See, people are saying that, but I'm still with the belief that I think if you really wanted to make a real statement, I'd say go for the nose.
And Musaid looks at you and goes, it is symbolic, my dear.
Symbolic, yes. But also, when you're looking at a statue, you're gonna look where? You're gonna look at the face. You're gonna look.
I have no need for noses. Why would I have a need for noses? Where am I going to keep noses? No. Hands make wonderful mantelpieces, and they're such a statement piece for your house, and a lack of them, well, I guess if your hands are missing, they can also never be washed clean. Someone should have told Silvershield that.
Oh. See here, I thought that Silvershield was behind all of that.
No, he's not smart enough. Thank you, I'm glad you like the vibe here.
He was smart enough to try to enlist the help of some kids, some children of a couple patriarchs, to steal the hands of the Blood Ranger and go feed around town to try to smear the name of the guild and all of the refugees. So,
Was it
I was
smart
thinking the
or
rest
was
of
it desperation?
no.
Any
it
man who
wasn't
can
that.
only tap children of his own status from parents who owe him favors doesn't sound like a smart man to me.
I mean, as I just told our friend Doc here, that Lemure has more intelligence than that man.
Indeed.
Okay. Well,
Thank you for letting me know
And how
about
do
the
you-
music. Let me turn them up. There we go.
thank you. Then I would say, how would you feel about pinning a crime on them?
Say less, my friend. Whatever cannot be tracked back to me, we don't want the guild looking bad. What did you have in mind?
Oh, I could be investigating Silvershield's house under orders of the Flaming Fist, only to happen upon a cache of stolen hands from several statues in his home.
A thought to ponder most certainly, though I have it on good authority that come upon 3 bells, the Duke plans to do something abhorrent to the people of Baldur's Gate, and on the day of Abdel's funeral, no less. Shall we wait and see if he'll
What?
bury his own casket?
What does he have planned?
I don't know what yet. That seems to be the problem, which is much of why Musayed and myself have taken a good chunk out of our daily duties to spend some time up here with the lesser folk of this city, those with too much money and too much time on their hands.
What, where in the
What
city?
is that noise?
Coming from Lauren.
It's probably me bouncing my knee. I'm so sorry. I thought it wasn't.
No, it's something in your background.
Like
There's a static.
something like that makes it sound staticky.
Yeah,
Sounds like a
it's
radio.
kinda
That's so weird. No.
Hang on, I'll adjust your level on my end and see if it helps. There we go. We'll try that.
Yeah, where in the city is Silvershield planning this?
Allegedly here. Something to do with the upper city. Which inherently affects the lower city, which inherently affects the outer city, and shipping, production, trade, and just about everything else we depend on.
bad for business.
You're awfully calm about this. I'm not gonna lie. That alarmingly so, might I add.
You know, it's funny. It's easy to panic and sweat the small stuff. I'm worried about making sure my people can make their 10-day fees so they don't lose their homes, making sure everyone has enough food, making sure everyone is warm enough. These are the things that cause me anxiety. Ensuring, Imre, that your letter made it to your clan safely. This is just another man with too much power, meddling in something he doesn't know anywhere nearly enough about. this happens, and when it happens, it's like time slows, and all I can do is be patient and allow it to play out in its own way and in its own time. Bluetooth disconnected. You better pair, you little.
What a horrible time.
Oh no.
Okay, we're connected. I have you back.
The internet goblins are really afoot the last couple weeks.
Freddy chewed on the wires.
I am gonna place my hand on the hilt of my blade and put a hand on her shoulder.
Okay.
And
She kind of.
Relax. It's definitely not like I'm not doing it in a threatening manner. It's kind of like this, like just a place to press my hand kind of thing, and I'm very like trying to calm down about the fact that like Silver Shield's up to something that could be massive, and I'm trying to not freak out.
Okay.
And as I do that, I'm going to just communicate with the blade of what is she not telling me.
The blade drums quietly under your hand, almost as if it were buzzing with energy. And as it connects, the blade says to you, "Oh, well, I thought you weren't gonna need my help. I was considering being quiet today. I mean, it is a funeral. But I guess if you really need something from me... Give me a second, let me poke around. Let's see. Oh, do you know her and Musayed are a thing? Didn't know that. That's interesting. And Rilsa's kind of on the other end of this, like, as she can feel something rummaging through her psyche. But she's not terribly concerned, she's more just taken aback at this new sensation. And the blade goes, "Ah! There it is. It sounds like, if rumors she's heard are to be believed, that the Duke there," you feel the blade cross its non-existent eyes. Like, bitter irony of the situation. He's going to lock people out of the Black Dragon Gate. He's just gonna try to lock the whole upper city in, which I'm not really understanding. I mean, I know I'm just a sentient weapon, but I've been carried around for a long time, and that does not seem like the way to get money or power. That just seems like a bad, if we're being honest here. That seems... They're just keeping everybody out. Between this and the laws that keep telling people that they can't wear fancy things, I'm not liking where this is going. I have seen empires rise and fall, buddy, several times. I don't like this. Rilsa, on the other end of this, can hear the blade and is just looking at you with absolute bewilderment. And she's looking down at your hand. She's looking for, like, a ring. She's looking for something. But she's just like, what is going on?
I'm just going to look at her.
From the outside, all that you three see is Drizzt very calmly, hand on Rilsa's shoulder, other hand on his sword. And Rilsa just increasingly looking befuddled and concerned.
And I'm just gonna play it off, like I'm just confused at the faces she's making. Like, are you okay? You seem confused or concerned. Something wrong?
She looks at you and she goes, "Don't you gaslight me." What did you do to my mind? Can't just have you digging around in there. Personal information.
Because in fact, I did not do anything. I am innocent, and I'm telling the truth, technically.
Musayed is standing behind her, and he has pieced together what is going on and is just belly laughing. He thinks that this is the funniest shit that he has seen in weeks, if not months.
Can I try and piece together what has just happened?
Sure, with your knowledge of Arcana, go ahead and... Are we at the Basilisk Gate? Yes, we are just above the Basilisk Gate. We're at the top of the Wide right now. Go ahead and roll Perception for me.
Okay. Ooh, that is... That's an 18.
You're trying to piece it together, but you're somewhat increasingly concerned that Ms. Rael might be losing her goddamned mind.
That's fine. That's fine. You know what? Zipporah's like, she's like,
I'm
she's
just
gonna
leaning.
sit back and she's like gonna sit this one out.
just
This is out of her expertise.
I'm just leaning back and I'm pretty sure I can I can piece it together with my knowledge of Arcana and weaponry and other things of the realm of. I'm just
I don't know.
sit back.
Roll Arcana for me.
Oh, good.
Imre does not know what's going on.
Emre's
what?
just got her fox
Huh?
scooped up in her arm like, it's okay, buddy, I don't know either.
Petting
The
her emotional support
Syrinscape
box.
has like hitting like a kind of like a jaunty tune. I'm trying so hard not to jam out right now.
It very doesn't fit, but I like it.
Nobody can
maddening.
see this, but and the ones who can't, who are in our little Discord call, I have posted some images of certain Baldur's Gate 3 characters dancing,
Lord.
and at some point they sync up to the music.
Well, 4-4 will do that.
Yep.
I got a 24.
Oh God.
24 gets
Fuck,
you
I'm an idiot.
a deep and utter confusion as to how all of this is happening. But if you had to bet money on it, Dusk Shield here's got something hidden in his gloves that is allowing him to pry around in Rosa Rael's mind through the hand on her shoulder. Why he's so defensive that he's got a hand on his sword, you have no idea.
Maybe they're about to fight.
Intriguing.
Um,
I must
Yeah,
know
I'm
his
just gonna-
secrets. I pull out my
I'm just
notebook
gonna
and I
look-
start taking notes and like, maybe I can create some sort of telekinetic, telepathic. Yeah, that's the word.
Orca teleporta.
Orca teleport.
Telepathic gloves. Oh, gotta figure out how
I'll
to
be
do
honest
this.
with you. If I had a way to do it seamlessly so that the audience could hear it but you guys couldn't, I would have him wear an earpiece so that only he could hear what the sword was saying.
So I'm just gonna
Maybe,
look at
maybe when
Ryle
we
and, like,
level up.
But bigger production.
Rilsa, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not doing anything. But I will say that I do need you to be honest with me. I am here to help you. I've even gone so far as to convince Ravengard to legitimize the guild and make sure that you're no longer ever seen as pariahs in the city.
It's true. It's true. We did have that conversation. We did bring it up to Ravengard, and he is seriously
They'll still-
considering it.
We'll still let you act with full autonomy. But instead of always having to work in the shadows, you can function much more seamlessly.
And think of all the extra money you won't have to be handing out to middlemen to transport the wares.
Doc has a great point. But I need you to be honest with me. And we are aligned in a common enemy in Silver Shield.
As you say this, Musayed puts a hand on Rilsa's shoulder and just gives it a squeeze and turns and walks into the Hall of Wonders with purpose.
Oh no, what have we done?
Either
have you
something
done?
great or something awful. I'm gonna
We should probably follow up behind just to make sure there's no like someone's getting put through a table or shanked.
That's not for their guild well, okay, might be guild activity, but anyway. So, that all being said, what is Silver Shield planning?
The upper city has always closed to non-residents at dusk, in response to what he sees as disturbances or growing animosity towards the patriarchs. It is rumored that he plans to, with the two other upper city dukes, order to have the gates barred at 3 bells, not to open. Now, aside from the fact that this is political isolationism at its finest, my concerns are purely economic. The workers who rely on their businesses up here, and the tradespeople who come so far from the outer city so early, would lose out on so much of not being able to have their businesses. I came to see if this threat is credible. And I also wished to mourn Abdel Adrian. He was a good man. I saw an opportunity to get 2 things done at once. So here we are.
Is it credible, though?
I think we're about to find out. Musayed rarely leaves my side. But I trust him with my life.
And I've got no time to waste. And so I'm gonna start hoofing it to where I last saw Ravengard.
Ravengard, you last saw him inside, doting on his precious son, Will.
Yeah, heading there.
I will in turn follow suit as well.
As Doc,
Me
as
and my
you
little
get close
fox are gonna follow.
Okay.
Doc, as you get close to me, you're gonna have to lead the way on this one.
Zipporah.
Zipporah's following. She's following. Oh gee, I wonder why. Wonder why he's so close to her. I wonder why. Oh, having knowledge like that, but not being able to use it. I know what you are.
Listen.
Not the
Speaking your
big crush
fucking mic right
stream.
now.
Peace.
Sorry, I heard that. I just thought of the depressingly bit-crushed Portal radio.
I'm so sorry. I think it might just be because we've been streaming so long, my computer is exhaling. She's breathing because I took one earbud off. Oh wait, now she's quiet. What? I feel crazy.
Doc, as
No,
you
I think
lead
it
the way
was the
back
fan on your-
into the Hall of Wonders,
Mhm.
are you are you walking at a casual pace? Are you walking with purpose?
Casual pace, but just
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride.
Ain't nothing gonna hold me down.
Oh no.
Oh, I got to.
No!
As you walk in and you're headed back through the pews and the seating towards the dais, you see Musayed having a not impassioned, but like a really deep conversation with Ravengard. This looks very serious. Ravengard looks very dour. And people are starting to look concerned. All except, of course, the outer city residents who are like, oh, he must be making a plea for better conditions. Go, Musayed! It's like they all know him. He's a big softy. And as you approach, you hear, please, I am beseeching you on behalf of all of the outer city. Something is going to happen. You have our backing as Grand Duke. You have our support behind you. All of the outer city is behind you. And I did not want to have to ask in such a public venue. But I beg of you, something is going to happen.
Doc, you're taking point on this one.
Oh, so sorry. So yeah, I end up catching the back end of that conversation between him and Ravengard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I look at Ravengard. It's like, we made them aware of what you told us about legitimizing potentially, and they also informed us of Silver Shield and his plotting to close the upper city to the rest of the people of the gate. As you know, this cannot stand.
Ravengard is hands on temples, just how could I have been so blind as to think that they would try to isolate the upper city, to take from our economy, to stunt the growth of this city? How could I have been... You said your name is Musayed, yes? Yes. And he's kind of mulling over how the best way is to say this as somebody who is not yet a duke, but someone who cares more about this city than anyone. Musayed, I need you to help our friends. We need to stop them from closing the gates. And my friends, we need to find Silver Shield and that snake. I'll deal with the man.
Agreed.
You deal with the wizard. And as he's doing this,
Well, he shouldn't be too hard to find because I have it. She takes her hat off, reaches inside the hat, and pulls out his fucking spell book!
Jesus Christ, your mic.
It's so hot. It's so hot.
Ravengard and Musayed both kind of... Ravengard goes, I'm going to be very honest with you, Zipporah. I thought there was absolutely no way in any of the 9 hells that them saying that you stole his spell book was a factual statement.
Oh, I didn't
That
steal
being
it.
said,
told him to give it to me. He's on timeout.
Now that the wizard is on notice, as it were, I'm very relieved to see that you are in possession of such a thing. So I recommend you tuck it back in your hat if you are to go first.
Yes.
This abracadabra. And then she puts it back in the hat.
Jesus.
There's nothing in my hat.
Sorry, you blue screened my brain.
Why is she so loud?
Okay,
Yeah.
it might be because I did move my mic slightly a little closer because I thought that it was my computer blowing sound onto it. So like you might be able to hear me a lot better now. And also I'm just loud as God knows what. I am so sorry to everyone's ears I just blew up, but it finally
Rip
came in. I just finally
Headphone
remembered.
users.
I
Glad I took
finally
my headphones off.
it finally happened.
You were
Something
so
that I
loud that I
did.
forgot what I was going to say.
I'm so sorry. I just
buddy.
you just said take care of that wizard, and so I remembered that. Oh, he's already taken care of, baby. I took his spell book. I took that nerd's book.
Okay. So, you're all having this interaction, and from outside, you hear rumbling and the shouting of someone very angry and very high-pitched.
Can't be a wizard because he ain't got no spell book.
Been long enough, you could have made a new one.
Dang it, you're right.
As you hear this rumbling, Ravengard turns to Musayed and says, "Go, I'll handle the man," and makes a beeline across the Hall of Wonders towards Silver Shield.
Do we split the party?
Hang on.
Do we split the party?
No.
No.
Well, it's
Does
not like we're in a
not see him
Scooby-Doo situation where
Silver Shield is way too engaged in conversation about something stupid. Does not see Ravengard coming at him like a freight train.
No, this is his moment. I think we
With-
should. I think we should let him
Abdel's
have
shield.
this.
Oh shit!
Get
Oh,
it.
this
I
is gonna be
think we
good.
should
Oh.
let him have this.
It's gonna be
I
good.
think we should. I think
Let
we
him
should let him
go.
have this. Let's go take care of the other thing.
One at a time.
I want to see the.
Tell me where
Yeah.
you're going.
I'm at least gonna go to back up Ravengard if he needs it. He's probably got it, but at least one of us should stick with Ravengard to back him up if he needs it.
Will goes immediately to find someone else to take care of him.
Oh
Kid.
shit!
Oh, kid.
Oh shit! Oh
No,
no!
Stu,
He's
You
just a
got,
boy.
you
What
got
is
me in my.
Dog
You got
doing?
me in my
He's
core.
just a boy.
You got me in my core. Shit.
I too will pair up and tag behind Dritz.
Okay. Imre, what are you doing?
Zipporah, you want to go after the other guy with me?
Yes,
Yes.
but I kind of want the other ones to come with us because I'm kind of squished. Let's just go. Let's just go. We should be fine.
Also kind of
It's a-
squishy. Oh.
It's okay. We could get him. We could get him from really far away. You know.
Look, you
Just paint
you
over the
have
distance.
magic and I have arrows. And a fox.
Well, if Silver Shield is in the hall, there's a chance that Skoog is not too far behind him in the immediate area. So,
Who?
Emberlyn Skoog.
Okay, still wrong. Not what I thought you said, though. Not what I thought you said. For the
Skoogans?
love of God.
Like the bear from IKEA. You know.
We're gonna have to have a lengthy discussion about words that sound like other words when you're having audio troubles or out of context.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Imberlin.
Emberlin.
Schoon.
Scoon, like spoon.
That one.
Spoon with
What?
a C. Schoon.
Scoon.
Like a schooner ship.
Scone?
Close enough. That's much better. Holy
Let's go with
shit.
That's
that
not your
one. Let's
pastry
do that
boy.
one.
Oh no, I lost my audio again. Crap!
No. I think you mean pasty boy. Pasty.
Yeah, I mean, there's that.
Pastry. I like
Oh.
pastry.
Both is good.
Come back. I'll
Oh,
be nice
a
this
schooner.
time. I won't call you horrible names. Just reconnect. Just reconnect.
Oh no, did their
God.
audio?
Oh, for the love of God. It couldn't connect. You can bite me. It only responds to violence.
I mean,
Okay, I'm back.
Did I
have
hear
audio.
violence?
Yay.
Did I hear violence?
ta-da!
Violence? Are we gonna be
yeah, as I was
rolling
saying.
initiative?
If
Okay, so
Oh.
Imre and Zipporah, you're headed outside?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
I have a bad feeling about this.
well, we're close by, so you know, if
okay.
anything happens,
We're going
just
to
yell.
start. We're gonna start with inside, based on
Okay.
my D20 roll.
Okay. That's
Tris
fine.
And Doc, as you follow Raven Guard, it is clear that Silver Shield is wrapped up in conversation about something stupid and does not see this man coming at him like a freight train with his shield. As Raven Guard walks with purpose up, he gets broader and broader and broader. This is the largest this man has ever looked, and he walks up to show Silver Shield, grabs him by the robes, and lifts him, and says, "You will tell me what you and the other two dukes are planning to do at Three Bells, or this will not end well. There will be no Grand Duke to elect, let alone appoint, no matter who you bribe."
Got to force feed the man a shield. Holy shit.
Damn!
Jeez.
Are you guys doing anything, or are you just kind of like, we're just here for
I am-
backup, man?
I am standing as firm as I can, but I'm staring in awe at the sight before me as he is going to put him through a table. He is going to tear his head off and put his head through a table. He is going to disembowel this man in front of all these people.
I want to be that when I grow up.
So I'm gonna pull. I'm not gonna fully unsheath my blade, but I'm gonna like half. I'm half cocked with the sword. So
As you half cock your sword, you take a short look around, almost to make sure that there's no one else in your peripheral that sees the need to defend this man. The other patriarchs who were conversing with him have begun to cower, and as you look around, every able-bodied Baldurian has reached for their weapons. Do you want to look around further? Or are you committed to the situation at hand?
I continue.
I
I'll
would assume I'm
glance around.
standing in a position that makes it clear that I'm not attacking Raven Guard. That I'm very clearly side by side with him, assisting
Oh yes,
him.
no, these are all people who are standing with you. These same people who have followed you here are now ready to fight
Okay.
at your side.
Cool.
Doc, roll a
Okay.
perception for me.
That'll be a 15.
It's easy to notice who is trying to make themselves scarce right now, who has squared up, and who is ready to cheer on a fist fight if one should erupt. But most notably, Corin has drawn his blade and Guinevere has stood up on her haunches in the rafters, back curled.
You ever been leapt on by a panther before? Then yeah,
So he's
I'm
holding Silver Shield and just looking at him. And Silver Shield is doing his best to be like, why won't somebody help me? Can't you see this man is laying his hands on me? Don't you know who I am? Are you going to let somebody do this to a patriarch? But also, like, simultaneously shaking Iris's huge, like, cue balls for eyes, just losing it internally, sweating profusely.
I walk up to him being held up, and I look up to him and was like, yeah, now would be the time to come clean, unless you want to be torn limb from limb and be used as ornaments.
And he goes, you think you have any right to treat me this way? You think you rot and your ilk in this house of wonders, filled with the filth of this city, filled with stinking guild corroborators and people who would never back the patriarchs if they needed it. You think you have any right to wear the same clothes? You think you have the right to share the room with me? At which point, we're going to jump outside. Emre and Zipporah, you've heard a loud noise outside and a rumble. You're at the dais. What do you do?
I want to look out in the direction of wherever the rumbling is coming from. Can I see the source, or is it too...
You see a
Is it coming
cloud
from
of
the
dust.
sky? Of dust?
Billowing across the entrance as you look out the door.
And it looks
Can
like
we
it's
see,
coming
like-
this way?
Is it coming from somebody, like someone? Is someone creating this?
Something or someone has created a massive cloud of dust that is obscuring your vision from the inside to the outside.
Ooh.
Oh, goodness.
Okay.
You know what? Here's a crazy thought. Can I yell out in elemental? Is everything all right out there?
There's no response.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it
It's not
wasn't.
an element.
I just thought, hey, who knows? It could be sentient.
Yeah.
You never know.
I'll be right back.
That's
It
a
could
drink.
it could be sentient. You never know. Yeah.
no.
at
I don't
that-
have anything to like dispel. Oh man.
Well, you guys are still
have any,
inside.
like-
You just can't see.
We're still inside. Oh, so we just need to.
outside.
I thought we
Through
had
the
already
door.
gone outside.
Let's just go. Let's just go. Come on. They've
sorry,
got that.
I was sorry. I mistook. I thought we were already outside.
I no. It took me a bit after. Okay. Yeah. Zipporah's just gonna give Emre a little nudge with her elbow and just be like, "Hey, we don't need them. We the two of us. I think we can do this. Or well, let's at least see what it is. Could be harmless." And yeah.
Imre's gonna put down the little red fox, and she's gonna pat its head. She's gonna be like, "Stay here, okay?"
He just kind of
And then
looks up like,
follow. And then follow Zipporah outside.
www. Does
Okay,
the
your fox is gonna
fucking
follow
die?
as you two run outside and the dust begins to clear, you look, and in the middle of the wide, you see Jahira, and you see vines thrust out of the ground, wrapped, twisted around the shape of a man.
I already know. She just wrecked.
Oh,
she's
Shakira
pissed.
As Chihira rips and twists these vines, you think that you could come in here and you can treat these people like this and you can get away with it. You have no idea what the people of this city need.
Oh.
Mama bitch. Oh,
Oh.
I don't know if I want to have anything to do with that. I don't want to get in the way of Mama Chihira.
You're good. Think on it for a moment. I need to grab something to drink or my voices aren't going to hold up.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. All right, DM's gone. What the fuck are we
They
doing?
have wireless headphones. They can
I
still
know,
hear us.
I know,
fuckface.
I know, I know, I know. That's the point. That's the bit. That's the bit, guys. What the fuck is going on?
I'm so curious, though.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm so
I don't
curious.
know what the
I
fuck
love her.
is
She's so
going on?
I love Chihira so much.
Yeah, I would
great.
assume she's on our side. So
She is 100%.
she's
100%.
100% on our side.
100%
So
faithful.
whoever's in the
100% on our side.
thorns.
Not having a good time.
It's my bet is I would bet bottom dollar is Scoon.
I think so
probably-
too.
Yeah.
I think so too.
It's
I
Probably
think so
not that
too.
bastard.
Wrecked.
Oh, I
Goofy
hope
all
it
wizard
is.
getting wrecked.
A wizard with no book.
Yeah, you know,
To be fair, it's been long enough. He's probably made a new one. Like, let's be
No,
real.
no.
what, 2 days? 2
Steal
days?
that one.
Yeah.
2
You're just gonna
days?
Steal that one.
He's got
They're on
enough.
fire.
He's got a lot of spells in there too. So that's gonna
Use some of his
take a
own spells
while.
against him, you know,
I
like the
know,
half-blood
but I can't
prince.
use wizard spells.
It's
Damn, that's
only
right.
It's only 2 hours per level per spell.
Shit.
Yeah,
You're right.
it's like he's had long.
I hope
enough.
he didn't. I hope he
Yeah.
didn't think of that.
Well, he
then
probably
his
would.
then his 2 hour. I mean,
Well, it
then his
doesn't look like he has because he's currently, whoever it is currently, in
It's
rap.
kicking his
Shakira.
ass.
She's wrecking his shit.
Yeah,
She's
just
pissed.
Maybe. Is there any way? Can I use my regular person eyes to use some common fucking sense to take a look and see who is currently enraptured by all these thorns?
You don't need your regular person eyes. Your regular person ears can happily
God.
tell you that from the inside of the thorns is a man screaming, like, "You put me down, you witch! You kept me up here! I demand to be let go! Do you know who I work for?"
Oh, is that Scoon?
Yep.
Bastard.
Yes, that
Oh,
is
yeah, he deserved it.
Timberland Skund. He
Emberlyn
is very
Scoon.
timid, but when he's in trouble,
He deserves it.
he's not having a good time.
Emre's going to just like very carefully, without startling Jahira, kind of inch closer so she can observe what's going on.
it's clear as you approach
Pull up a chair.
that Jahira is aware of your presence. She turns her head and then turns back to what she's doing. As you see her start to pull her hands back and the vines begin to arch and maw in a similar direction. What are you doing?
Emre's so fascinated by this. She loves this. Nature is sacred to her, even though, like, you know, she's not a druid, but she grew up around druids in the Emerald Grove. So she's loving this, and does absolutely nothing because that asshole deserves what he's about to get from Jahira.
Zipporah?
Zipporah's Zipporah's looking at this and is just like she's gonna walk up to Jahira. She's gonna walk up to Jahira and just be like, it seems like
I'm gonna be right back.
Older is having his own little conversation inside, and I'd hate to have all of this very important stuff get in the way of it. What if me, you, and my friend right here, what if we take this elsewhere?
And she's already got these vines pulled back. And she looks at you, brows drawn with contempt of, we do not take this elsewhere.
No.
Anything this man has to say.
I mean, I'm willing to go let you have your fun.
Imre's gonna kind of like elbow Zipporah and be like, I don't think that's a good idea. I think you should just let this happen.
Oh no, I want to let this happen. I want to let this happen. Don't get me confused there. I'm saying me, you, and this magnificent woman right here. We go take this to like a side alley, and then we just kind of let her have at it.
Hang on just a second, I am reconnecting my headphones. Okay. Power off.
Or no.
Oh no.
Or no, clear.
I'm helping them fix their headphone issue. I think I
hello.
found the solution.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Maybe.
Okay.
I think. Maybe.
No, don't pair with Bluetooth. Jesus Christ.
No.
Off.
Turn them on.
Back on.
No. Hear anything? You hear me now? Good. No. Okay. Oh. Well.
Well, I know the title of this episode. It's Technical Difficulties.
I can't hear anything you guys are saying.
The last two episodes.
Called a minor setback.
You're having internet connectivity issues. I guess I'll rewatch Parks and Rec again.
Crap is hyperspeed wireless.
I wish I could
This
do magic
episode
tricks
brought
for
to you
real.
by Hyperspeed Wireless.
Audio. Apply. Okay, there we go. We're back.
Yay!
Yay!
God, that was a pain.
We did it.
Yay!
You cut the brightness to half on the headphones, yeah?
I have not yet.
Okay, you still need to do that.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Headphones loading. Brightness. My brightness is only at 25. It's a well
Okay.
less than half.
We're putting it to 10, maybe?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So Jahira still hands at the ready, looks at you, brows drawn in contempt, and she spits at you these words. Anything this man has to say, he can say it in front of all of Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is beholden to his decisions, and if this scum is willing to support a man like that, a man that would betray his people, betray his economy, betray his friends, and someone we are set to mourn, he can do it in front of the people of Baldur's Gate. I will not be taking this anywhere less public.
Oh, no.
He dies here.
Oh. You know, my suggestion was merely just.
And she takes the vines and slams him into the cobbles of the wide. Back inside.
Just doling out TBIs like they're Batman.
A lot?
Wow.
Back inside
shit.
as Torland is just venomously throwing out excuses for why he shouldn't be treated like this or why he thinks that he is above these people. Older still has him by his robes, effectively. Like, he has got this man by the skin of his chest. He is holding him. You did not know he was that strong, though you did suspect.
So, as Torlin is spitting his venom, and noticing Corin's got his blade unsheathed, I'm going to fully unsheath my blade, and I'm still holding a backhand, and I'm just gonna punch him square in the nose, with blade in hand, and just pop him one, shutting him up throughout all of that.
You pop him in the nose, and he starts pouring blood all down his vestments. There is no stopping it. His nose is broken. It is not aligned correctly.
Fun fact, when they go to fix your nose, they gotta re-break it. They gotta set it and then re-break it.
As he whaps him, I address the people in the hall, and to the people of the gate, this man before you, we've uncovered deeds most foul between him and his associates, wanting to isolate and pillage this city for their own ill-gotten gains. Using you and the hard work that you and all of us have done here to make this city great, they would use it for their own ill-gotten gains, stealing from the merchants, the children, and all the people here. This man deserves whatever punishment.
Roll persuasion. With advantage.
Come on, call
Oh,
it.
good. Oh, good.
Crit.
Okay. 19.
Oh, it's high at least.
Hey, yeah, I'll
19.
take a
the
high
people
roll.
in the hall start going, yeah, hey, they've been stealing from it. And you see them start to turn on the other patriarchs, and most notably, the other two dukes of the upper city.
Oh.
As this is happening, all four of you hear a crack
Shut up.
that
Uh-oh.
sounds
Has someone-
thunderously
Has
throughout
someone
the
just received?
entire city.
Someone just received a TBI.
Not that.
What's
You
it? Wait,
hear
what?
Oh,
The cracking of stone.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
Oh my god, is it the statue? Is this considered?
I don't like the smile.
Is this considered? Oh my god! I guess this. They never said it had to be political trouble. The myth never said political trouble.
I
God,
did you hear that
As you
crack?
all hesitate to respond, through the doors of the Hall of Wonders comes a hulking beast of a man with a huge purple scar across his face, stalking towards a fight.
Oh no, are we gonna have to fight Mince?
As you
Oh,
all
no.
continue to freeze, including Raven Guard, including Silver Shield,
Shit!
Oh, shit.
including Gortash,
Can we see this outside?
including Karlak, who is gobsmacked. This hulking man starts bursting through people towards the man
Shit.
with the bleeding nose and goes, Minsk Kirsi has been called for a fight, huh?
Fucking called it. I fucking Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Good thing I put his hands back. That could have turned out real bad.
And I'm just, well, definitely gotta find the rest of those books then.
Oh my god. Fucking do it.
He's huge.
Is how what's
He's a
going on
big-
outside? Could we see him walk through? Did he just walk past the thorns?
You heard a crack, but you are both so involved in what you've just seen that you assume the crack came from the vines hitting the cobblestones of the wide, shattering.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Since we're
That's
back
fine.
outside, as the vines come down and dissipate, you see Imberlin, limb over limb, clawing to get away as thorns wrap around each of his limbs. He is cowering at this point. But still, he manages to stand by what he sees as his principles and says, "There is nothing you can do to stop this. You will never, ever get them to stop this." As his hands begin to glow red
No!
and fire starts to break through the vines. What do you do?
Anyone got
Oh,
armor
man.
this?
Should have called for fucking backup.
I've got
You certainly can.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Oh my. Zipporah, call for backup.
Hold on.
We're too squishy. We're too squishy for this one. Call for backup.
Would I recognize what he's trying to cast?
You don't recognize it, but that looks like it's gonna be a fire spell. And you've seen him
Ugh.
prepare one before.
I know, but I don't know. Oh, fuck. Oh my
At
god.
a bare minimum,
I-
he's gonna hit you with a firebolt.
At the bare minimum,
God.
I'm
They're the most extreme.
because I might
Fireball.
I might be able to do something about this. I just God.
Help with it. I can scream.
Don't you have arrows that can ensnare?
I have one arrow, and it's not gonna do anything because the vine will do much more than a net arrow.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all I've got is a net arrow.
That's.
Can you like? Don't you have something to like? Oh, what is it called?
So Zipporah pulls out her wand, does a little bit of a flourish with it and takes a ready stance.
All right,
and is just gonna throw one up to Magic Grandpa to hope that this works. And she's going to touch the rune on her wand and cast Dispel Magic.
Dispel Magic does not work on someone casting a spell. That'd be
Oh, it
counter
doesn't?
spell.
It has to art. Dang it! Okay. You know what? There we go. There goes my cool thing.
You do make a rather attractive point that it is much easier to appeal to one's patron when they are also your guardian. Megan, what would you like to do?
Squishy, don't want to die. Just fire.
I mean, worst case scenario, it's only 7 or 14 d6.
What?
Besides,
God.
there's a lot of powerful healers around here.
That is true too.
Only 14
can I-
d6. Like, walk it off.
Awesome.
As you are panicking,
How?
Imre, the voice in the back of your head says, "Let loose an arrow, and I will ensure your path."
Okay. Sure. She's gonna say that out loud. Okay. So, all right, cool. I'm gonna take my hand crossbow and shoot an arrow.
Okay, roll to hit for me.
Okay. Hold on, let me find my.
Say that with confidence.
Would you like to
Okay.
use, would you...
Well, I do have archery fighting style, which gives
Okay.
me a 2+ bonus attack to rolls made with ranged weapons.
Okay,
So we'll see how this goes.
alright.
Oh my god, that's a 6. So that's an 8.
I was hoping you were gonna say a nat 20 because then, oh my
well,
god.
Did you add your dex to it as well?
Yeah,
You're proficient, you add your dex.
yeah.
6 with your dex?
As
So 8 with your
you
dex?
knock your arrow in your crossbow, you're shaking, and as your arrow looses, it begins to fly up and away from your target. What are you doing, you psychopath? Stop it, you're overcleaning. Oh, that was my hip. Oh my god. It begins
Oof,
to...
I heard that.
It begins to fly up and away from your target. And as it does, your arrow goes wide, hitting one of the stalls.
Oh my god.
As this happens, Imberlin begins to try to free his hands when your arrow catches the net on one of the stalls, loosing lots and lots and lots of heavy items and barrels and sacks full of grains.
Oh my god.
And as he tries to lift his
It's my
hands,
final destination.
he stumbles, firing off a cone of fire, like burning hands, forward of himself. Instead, he is completely prone on the ground. But he's mad. So you only have a moment to decide, what do you want to do?
Take his hands. No. No. Sorry. That was internal thought. Internal thought. It's gotta stay in the draft. God, literally, that's what I'm
His
shit.
hands
But
are free. You have seconds. What do you do? Do you fire
Wait, do
another
I-
arrow? Do you call for help? Do you let loose a spell? What do you do?
First thought that came to my mind was take my short sword off and try and cut his hand off.
do it then. Go for it.
Hey, the best answers are usually the first ones that come to mind, right?
I
that
mean,
what
we
you wanna
both
do?
thought it.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Roll
I
to
have no
attack.
idea what I'm doing.
He is prone.
He is prone, so you get
He's
advantage.
prone, so you get advantage.
Okay. Oh my god.
This is-
Okay. That's 18.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Hamage.
That's a 3.
As your sword comes down onto his hands, cutting the top of one of his wrists, Imberlin turns, placing a hand on your forehead.
Ah, fuck.
Zipporah, what do you do?
Shit, I cast Eldritch Blast.
Roll to hit.
Okay, yeah. You know what? That's my impulse, and I'm trusting my impulse.
Blast him.
And so, anyways, I started blasting.
I
rolled
started
to
Eldritch blasting.
hit. And then I add my spell attack with that, right? Right. That's how that works, right? Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
Cool. 1d10 force damage.
He's a squishy wizard. It doesn't take a whole lot
Oh,
to hit him. It just
yeah.
takes more than an 8.
Oh god. Shit. He gets hit for 1 damage.
He
Guys, you new
gets
dice.
hit for 1 damage in the shoulder where he's already had his arm lacerated. And as he does, hang on, give me just a second. Gotta 5e tools this real quick.
Yes. It's like a quick little Eldritch Blast, and she goes, up, up, up! Hands off! You already lost
Stop
book
glitching.
privileges. Want to lose hand privileges?
My internet hates me.
No.
Go 5e tools, go. Oh my god, 5e tools, you are letting me down so hard right now. 5e tools has been updated. Please reload. Oh my god. Okay, yes. Imre, you begin to feel against your forehead a crushing force, and suddenly, poof, you are thrown back. You are thrown back 15 feet. You are prone on your ass.
Oh, fuck.
Jahira sees this and just brings up another vine to pull him down. And with her other hand, you see her reach up towards the sky as sparks begin to twinkle between her fingers. The pure electricity of the air forming itself around her hand.
Shit.
And she calls down lightning.
Oh.
I want to do. Hey, shit! I have lightning resistance. Let me in there.
Not on you, fortunately.
No, I have lightning resistance.
No, I'm saying she's not hitting you with it.
I know. I know. That means I could get closer.
He is nicely singed at this point. He's hurting.
Oh shit, you know what I do know? Shit, man. Notes.
Imre, as you are sitting there kind of dazed at the moment, you've just been thrown by your forehead, basically.
Yeah.
As you sit there, dazed, you see what you think is the shape of a person, glowing and golden, standing clear at the other side of the battlefield. It's clear at this point that if you do not restrain him, Jahira will kill him. But we'll go back inside.
Damn.
As Minsk barrels through the people for this new battle he's found, not quite knowing what situation it is he's walking into. Drizzt, Doc, what do you do?
What? With everything kind of, and I'm assuming I can hear everything going on outside, so like, I already know shit's going down.
Yeah.
Okay, then I am going to, I need to actually be here real quick. I'm going to trigger a Crimson Right, but I have to do a thing in order to, I have to expend amount of health to do it, so I just need to figure out what that is real fast. Where is it?
Hey, cutie.
Okay.
Oop. Rolling my dice.
Okay. So I'm gonna flip my blade around and trigger that Crimson Right, and oh, actually, it doesn't look like I need to do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's just gonna add a D6 of fire damage to my attacks.
Okay.
With that weapon. But
throw out my headphones
until
again. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hang on. No, it looks like I do have to do a thing. I'm just making sure.
No, you're good. I gotta
Yes,
plug in
I
my
do.
headphones.
So I. You're good.
Vince, you're also getting a little garbly, like some digital artifacts are starting to pop in your microphone.
Okay. I don't know what could really be causing that right now, but.
I think it's our internet.
Cool. So I'm gonna take 2 damage, triggering the right. But now my weapon deals an extra D6, and yeah. So but until Silver Shield does anything, or anyone else does anything to attack myself or Raven Guard or Doc or anyone who I know is on our side, I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. Doc, what would you like to do? You've just finished making an impassioned plea to the people, and they are receptive. They are in the palm of your hand. What would you like to do with this newfound energy?
I will continue spurring on. Now is the time that we make the city ours, truly ours for all people, for all of us to succeed and have meaningful lives, to make all of those that we've lost along the way feel proud of what we can accomplish here at this great place.
As you are talking to the people, Minsk continues kind of trotting his way through, and he goes, Minsk has no time for talk. Ravensguard, tell me, what is going on? Who is this man you have hung up by his ropes? And Older turns and goes, he's a traitor to the city, and he wants to take the rights away from the people. I will not allow that to happen. Nor should you. I do not wish to hurt this man any more than we already have, and possibly some deep emotional trauma we've inflicted that I hope he has to live with for the rest of his natural-born life. Minsk, my friend, take him to the rock. And Minsk just kind of like, alright. And Minsk reaches over with his obscenely large mitts, grabbing Silver Shield around the outside of his body, lifts him up, and throws him over his shoulder. He goes, well, scum like you belongs in the rock. Boo! If he tries anything, bite his nose off. And they go walking out, followed by a detachment of Fist, towards Worm's Rock.
Is,
I look over to Driss and say, you know, you don't see that every day. That's only in the gate. I tell you.
Only in the gate is right, my friend, but I think we have bigger problems we need to attend to first. Ravengard.
Yes.
What about these other two that have been clearly conspiring with our good friend Silver Shield here?
He turns around and he throws the shield on his back and he goes, well, let's say if they haven't learned their lesson from this little escapade, they should likely not sleep tonight and instead spend their time choosing wisely to ponder whose side they are truly on and whether they are fit to represent the people of this fine city. And he goes, isn't that right? And the entire room erupts in raucous applause, the volume of which you have not heard since Abdel Adrian took the stage just 3 days ago.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Well.
Deafening.
Though from outside, there are still some concerning sounds of battle going on. You're hearing spells being popped off. You're hearing crashing. There's definitely breaking of things going on. And people inside the Hall of Wonders have begun to take notice, and have started to vacate the inside of the hall itself.
Yeah, I'll use my movement to go outside the door at this point.
Yeah, I'll follow suit.
as you reach the precipice of the door, going outside into this general like kind of patio area, this little area around the front of the building that looks out at the pedestal where the once beloved ranger statue stood. The pedestal is empty. And its base charred as if hit by a mighty strike of lightning. And as you get to the door, you look to your left, and you see Zipporah with her wand out, firing an eldritch blast, while Imre is mid-air, being thrown, and Jahira is growing vines, holding down a cowardly wizard.
I'm gonna immediately go and try to help Imre up.
I quickly assess the situation and cast my firebolt at the glowing individual.
Oh.
Alright, roll to attack.
That'll be a 17.
You hit.
All right. Come on.
As you fire this off, Jahira shouts, "Finally, someone else who is willing to do what we must!"
8 points of damage.
Okay, he's hurting. He has kind of collapsed back onto the ground, and he is ugly crying at this point. The citizens have begun to head for the gates to ensure no one can ever force them closed again.
Is there funny?
Good?
Is there any way that I could do some sort of perception to take a moment to like step back and like a moment of clarity of sense of like, if we do X, how will this make us look?
Are you asking yourself that?
Yes, but also this is Zipporah thinking as like a performer in the sense of like, okay, hold on, this is starting to look like, because you've got Imre getting booted, literally. You've got me with my Eldritch Blast. You've got this firebolt going on. We already tried slicing at his hands, and now I think the thing is more like, what is my goal here? Like, do I want to blow do I need to blow this man to bits? Or will that make us look really, really bad?
With less than even half a second of introspection, it seems very clear to you that if you kill this man or let him be killed, it is not the ideal outcome. For you have killed in the name of something you do not completely know about. You may be the heroes of the wide, and you may be heroes for this city at this moment. But killing someone without trial in a city such as this looks bad on anyone.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
As you go to help Imre up, describe to me how you help her up.
I'm assuming that she's gonna be laying like on her back, yeah?
Yeah.
And like head kind of closer to me, so I'm just gonna come and okay, come on, let's get up and like reach my arms up underneath either arm and kind of like help hoist her back up. And as I do, I'm just like, I think Scoon's had enough. I think now it's time for him to...
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say is I think Scoon's had enough, and I think it's time we take him to the rock with his best friend.
As you reach your arms up under Imre's. I have to figure out how to do this to not blow out your microphones.
Oh,
As
shit.
you reach your
Or
arms
headphones.
up under Imre's, your vision goes blurry and your head starts to swim, and all you hear is
Wow.
as suddenly you see a glowing figure clear across the battlefield as you too are knocked onto your ass. You are a pile of hero now. Still holding Imre around the shoulders.
I'm going to.
Can I tell, like, I know you said, like, my, vision was blurry and stuff, but, like, can I, like, tell what it is other than, like, just a humanoid figure
Just
thing,
a
or?
humanoid shape, but your ears are ringing like glass bells.
Can
Okay.
I roll for pull out the lucky dice here? Arcana of what I would know that thing to be.
I don't have that.
Sure.
While this is happening.
At 20?
Oh.
Hey!
There's only one thing you know that can cause something like this. You are in the presence of a god.
Okay.
And one that is
And-
no small thing to be fucked with.
Do I have any inkling as to which?
No, but the light doesn't feel hostile. It just feels like unfathomable power.
And it's screaming?
What you hear is screaming.
We're hearing two different things.
You heard a voice telling you to do something.
Which didn't really go well.
They heard
Huh?
screaming.
Interesting. Okay.
May I try something?
Can I do?
Sure,
No,
what do you
I don't
got?
have.
All right. I am going to reach in my hat. And I'm going to slowly approach, just slowly, like take it inch by inch, approach Emberland and simply say, all right, we've taken our shots on you, and you've taken some shots on us. Let's just... I'm going to return something to you that I took. But I'm going to do it in the hope that you will come peacefully and willingly. I'll try and get her to stop all the thorn thing. I just need to have your word.
As you approach him, you see that Emberlyn uses no book now. As you look down to his arms, where Imre's sword connected, you see carved and tattooed in his flesh
That's so badass.
Ew.
a litany
He is his
of
new
spells.
spell book.
Roll persuasion for me.
Shit, that's fucking fire. Persuasion. Shit.
And you
I
guys
think I
thought
have
you were just gonna
persuasion.
go find hands.
I know. Oh, wait, how does a
Girl hands.
14 do?
Hang on, I closed my document.
Please. Oh, thank God.
As you approach, and he is hand over part of his arm that is pouring blood, you can see he's visibly shaking. And it's not just from pain. He is ugly crying with not a sound coming out of his mouth. He is red in the face, starved for circulation, and he is desperate. He has no more strength to lash out.
I don't want to kill you, and we probably could, and knowing how scared you get, buddy, I wouldn't be afraid. I wouldn't put it past me if you're absolutely fucking terrified.
He says, and you're right, and I do not want to die. Not like this.
Will you come peacefully? Come with us, that is.
Yes. I will submit. Just...
And she's gonna turn to Jera.
Lady doesn't.
She's gonna turn to Jera. And she's gonna be like, I know it may not be the way you would want it to be. They're willing to come peacefully so long as you drop the vines.
And she, as she does, visible steam comes out of her nostrils. You've never seen someone who is literally steaming mad.
Yeah.
And she throws her hands up, casting away the vines. As the electricity in the air dissipates, she crosses her arms and she goes, I may prefer to handle things less clean. However, if there is a city in this world who has a strong sense of justice, it is Baldur's Gate. And I must learn to trust Ravengard to do what is right. I have to stand behind him. And I must be impeccable in my word. Thank you, little magician, for reminding me.
No, she's gonna turn back to Emberlyn and just be like, you know how I play play by my rules, so I'm going to trust you with this. And she holds out the book.
As you hold out the book,
you also remember how I play my games, and if anyone here sort of suspects one thing of anything that you seem to have done something to I would consider breaking our agreement.
As you hold out the book, he straightens himself up and tries to fix what's left of his robes. They're pretty tattered. And he goes, I no longer find myself in need of my book. I suppose we are all learning things today. Your little escapade of taking my biggest weapon taught me not to go into situations unprepared. As a token of my gratitude, I think you should keep it for your research. Magicians are only as good as their knowledge, you know? And he just steps back and puts his hands up and kind of sighs. He is barely holding himself up. And as the
Doc.
citizens gather to see what have happened, a couple more flaming fist come up, flanked by a few harpers who wish to do the right thing. And they begin their walk towards the rock. What's everyone doing?
I want to know how these two are doing.
Rattled,
Yeah, I'm
man.
still
Dealing with a
dazed and rattled.
god?
Like, what the fuck just happened?
I'm trying to rack my brain, trying to see if I can figure out which god that was. If I
Yeah,
had any
no
idea.
clue. Can I do a religion check, I guess?
I
don't
was
know.
actually no. I'm gonna as I collect myself and I hesitantly reach out a hand to Imre to help her up. So first, do you take my hand to help let me pull you up?
Very, very hesitantly, because she's still like rattled from being flung back like 15 feet from her head, and also confused as to like what just happened. It's like whatever shared experience just happened.
Yeah.
So just very hesitantly.
Okay.
Imre, as you
Anything?
stand up and you start to straighten yourself, you notice something new, some little bit of kit that you didn't have before. As you extend a hand to allow yourself to be helped up, your wrist has been gently but tightly wrapped in red cord.
I'm gonna like, does it come off? Can I like tug at it? Like what
Yeah,
kind of material is it?
Tug at it, it seems to just be like weighted cord. It comes off pretty easily. It's not hide. It's
Okay,
almost
so it's not
as
like
if it
permanently.
clung to you.
So confused now. She does not know, like, is it magic? Is it like godly? Like, does it have anything to like? Obviously, it's got to have something to do with what just happened, right?
So anything when I clasp hands?
Nothing when you clasp hands.
So, like, he doesn't have anything either. It's just me.
I don't know. Do you take a moment
So
to
I'll-
inspect yourself, Trist? And how thoroughly?
After I help Imre up, yeah, I will. But I'm worried about my compatriot first.
I lost audio for a moment. Give it a second to reconnect. It usually reconnects faster than this. I'm miffed right now.
Yeah.
There we go. How
Um,
thoroughly do you inspect yourself?
Well, so after I help Imre up because I'm worried about my compatriot first, then I'm going to start racking my brain of what gods I might even think that might be while I inspect myself. Obviously pretty thoroughly without, fucking stripping my clothes off.
You notice that the hand that you extended to Imre, the wrist in your forearm is tender, and as you roll back your sleeves to inspect, rope burns encircle your arm in a crisscrossing pattern, but only that arm which you just extended to help her up.
Oh. Great, so I'm D&D rogue.
So as I notice this, I'm just gonna Imre, the monastery that you're from, to which god is it?
Is it? I don't know how to
Ilmater.
pronounce these names.
Ilmater.
Ilmater. I don't know anything about Ilmater. What is there anything that I can recall? Like, what if this would be, like?
You know that Ilmater is the god of servitude to others and selfless sacrifice and
Right.
selfless pain and suffering.
But like, would I link the like red cord to anything that has to do with that?
I would say you've likely seen the sign of Ilmater around the monastery, and you remember it to be two white hands bound in red cord.
Oh, interesting.
So I know more about Ilmater. Would my character know more about that?
I would say somebody who hunts monsters, and monsters often having deep connections to gods and the gods meddling, I would say you very much know about Ilmater.
Okay.
You also know
Well,
because Ilmater has a very large temple in the city. One of the largest. And the temple itself is in service to the people of Baldur's Gate.
So as I'm looking and you say Ilmater, I'm just noticing the red cord on your hand. That makes sense. Okay.
Sure.
That's concerning, alarming,
Confusing. Yeah. Very confusing.
It would seem that Ilmater didn't want us killing that man, which is fair.
So like before all this was happening and like I was freaking out cuz I didn't really like I didn't know what to do. I heard a voice in my head and I think maybe it was now Ilmater? I don't know. It's not really happened that many times before, and I have no idea why.
But it's happened before.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm really I feel like maybe I need to figure out what this leads to now. I kind of ignored it before, but now I feel like I really can't ignore like this. And she's like holds up her arm with the like rope cord.
Yeah.
Like you're not hurt, are you? Like it doesn't like that didn't hurt. I didn't mean to hurt you.
No, it's superficial. It dealt worse.
I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. This is the intervention of call them gods all you want, but they're just mortals that have gained too much power.
In this moment, all four of you, in your heads, hear a voice. Two hands working can do more than 1,000 clasped in prayer. You have done well.
And I'm just going to sternly look up, just
Oh, yeah. Is now a good time to tell you that that's also what it said earlier and I ignored it?
I mean, I don't blame you for ignoring it.
Oh. Oh,
But it is
why
a good thing to bring up.
me? Oh. I feel like this is something
Stu, you're
that's gonna.
muted.
So I was also muted, but
Doc has a drink from his flask, hands it over to Dritz.
Yep. And just take a
Zipporah.
pull,
Well,
hand it
that's
over
all.
to Imre of just.
Well,
And I-
that's
and I-
well,
and I
that's
sit
going-
down, and I sit down on the split round display where the statue of the ranger was.
As she's been watching this conversation play out, she here is just over there like, gods of murder, gods of service. Too many gods.
So,
And
is
I'm
there a
just like, I don't have
temple?
words. It's Jahira talking about. I don't have words. I'm just like,
Yeah.
Which she promptly kind of assesses what she said out loud and goes, Sylvanas, forgive me.
So I guess I need to find a temple of Ilmater and figure this out. I don't
section
want
of
to
the
hurt
outer
anybody
city
else.
known as Ilmater is a god of taking suffering onto oneself. A lot of their clerics will be inflicted with the wounds that they heal.
You remember a friar at home. Balthazar. He taught many of the children.
Mhm.
And you think back on his teachings, and Balthazar would say that selfless suffering is the most noble act which one can strive to do, and that a life lived in service of others is in fact the most noble life one could live, and that pain is our reward for having done a good job in protecting and serving others. He may have been a
Great.
weird, fat, little bald man, but he had a point. He's pretty wise. He does that
Oh.
sometimes.
Now I can see that. Yeah, definitely want to eventually make a trip out to that that
Rivington.
temple.
Temple in the outer city section known as Rivington.
Okay. Look, I understand if like if you don't want to come with me, but I would really appreciate it if you guys did.
Wouldn't have it any other way. We travel together.
Zipporah, how are you feeling during all this?
I was muted when when it happened, but in response to getting the little message in her head, Zipporah was merely a little more like, "Hello, hello," and has been trying to figure, like, even went as far as to looking at her hat, but definitely did not recognize that as her grandfather. And now that
No, Pop's
all
got a much
that
smoother, more comforting voice.
Oh yeah, and definitely when that's like once she sees like that, like it seems like everything is working itself out now. kind of looks up from her head like, huh? What? We're going somewhere else? Yeah, sure. As long as we're staying together at least. Because after all that, and is that man gone from the statue?
Yeah.
Nice.
About that.
Ah!
Can I?
I said to Doc that you better hope that man doesn't get off that pedestal.
At this,
Can I ask around to
Jahira
see?
goes, and she finally looks towards where what the statue of the beloved ranger once was, and she just kind of stands there, trying to decide between running after something that has been gone so long that she doesn't know whether or not to chase it, or to stay and to help the people
Chase it.
and to find out
Chase it.
in her own time.
And I'm gonna finally be able to muster up some words to Jahira and just says, "Looks like you got a friend to chase after."
And she kind of... I suppose you are correct in that, Monster Hunter. Do you have a lead for me? He is a bit of a beast after all.
I mean, about a moment ago, he was in the House of Wonders.
I suppose I will have some questions for hopefully the Grand Duke, Ravengard. She smiles, the first smile you've ever seen on this woman, the first smile you have ever heard of anyone seeing since the last time anything like this happened. Jahira is happiest when she has something to chase, something to drink, or something to fight for. And at this, she almost runs into the Hall of Wonders.
Mm.
So it looks like the gang's all here, and we're all staying together. Who'd have thunk it? You become friends in 3 days? Sure feels like a lot longer. This 3 days has felt like years. But I think you're all beginning to understand each other just a little bit. And it brings you
Wait.
comfort?
We forgot, Imre's dog.
He's a
Fox.
fox.
And Zipporah lets out a long whistle, like a dog whistle.
But it's like, he's not mine. He's his own being. I just invited him along.
And
because
yet,
he's cute.
when Zipporah
hungry.
lets out that whistle, your little tripod of a fox with the notched ear comes running out of the Hall of Wonders to come do donuts around everyone's legs with a shout and a squeal and a fuss that says, "Oh, thank God, you're all okay."
So cute.
Hello, friends.
I gotta give him a name.
You do have to give him a name. I'm also
no.
not going to stop trying to get you guys to pick a different name for all of you.
Man, I'm
Keep
sorry
naming
the
GG
order.
Custodes.
I'm sorry the order of the keep escaped everyone's mind. It sounded nice and official.
As everyone starts to help clean up, Alara and Drizzt come out and start helping mend all the stalls that were busted
other
by
Drizzt.
the vines. And people start to come out from inside, Harlax making sure people are okay. Some of the local druids are making sure that everyone's healed up. They come over to this Dresden Imre and they're like, "You guys alright? You need healing?" That sounded crazy. I didn't even want to leave the building. That was wow. They're just kind of enamored. And as everyone's cleaning up and helping each other, it's hard not to smile when you look back at Abdel Adrian's hand-grown casket to see it softly glowing and know that that magic is not just the act of one person's love, but of the love of an entire people, of an entire city. And from over your shoulders, somewhere off in the crowd of people who are, despite all odds, helping each other, you hear a new voice, but one you've heard a couple of times today. Corin, shouting from over the mass of people, "When we're done cleaning up, party at the keep!"
Oh no.
Oh god.
And with that,
Oh no.
we'll call it a night.
Yeah.
Say goodnight,
I
everyone.
need to, before
Oh,
the
okay.
beginning of next session,
Did we finish?
I need to fucking go around and ask, what the fuck happened to trigger Minsk coming back and that being a thing?
Political
Well, I guess
unrest.
you
Oh,
guys will
political
find
unrest.
out.
I didn't
Political
even
unrest.
question it.
Next time
I
on
thought it was
Dragon Ball
like
Political
Z.
unrest. I called it. Political unrest.
I guess we'll see.
topical.
Say
I was about
goodnight,
to say,
everyone.
did we solve the murder in Baldur's Gate?
Bye.
Was that a goat scream? A goat scream?